There's some very interesting names in here. I'm going to go with Melchior because I like your name. Round 1, Melchior versus Valentino. Do we know the bands? Do we know picks and bans? Shaman versus Conqueror. Very good, very interesting matchup here. Conqueror is both offensive and defensive here. However, I can hide myself.
Round 1.
Shaman, one of the best heroes to do it right now in a 1v1 type scenario. Lots of good options. Shaman looking for an opening. Conqueror using those dodge bashes. Very good reads on the blocks. Interesting. Melchior did not opt for a ban. Valentino banning Shinobi. That's going to be a free bite. Getting a little bit of health back up. Oh, Go reads the dodge. Another guard break. Counters a guard break with another guard. Oh, there we go. That right here, that may be good stuff for the Shaman. Oh, Conk's in trouble. Has no more health left. Gonna bleed out.
The attacker wins.
Shaman went out of stamina. They went completely. Valentino went full throttle there. Covering the match scoreboard. Yeah, I was afraid that was going to happen. I can fix that. I'll just turn it off. We'll fix that. First round going to Valentino. Best of 9. That's a free bite. You do get that off a guard break. Both players are on PC. Valentino's still a newer Shaman. Rep 3 Shaman on this account. Melchior Rep 70 on Conqueror. Again, unfortunately getting caught with the mix-ups, getting bled. That's the powerful thing about Shaman, is that you get that bleed on, and you get a little bit of extra pressure just from having that bleed on, because you have a health swing from taking damage. And they may be looking for the bite. Nice, went into all guard, canceling that out. Interesting decision to go for the guard, on guard break, going for the heavy instead of the bleed. Deciding more important to get the damage instead of the health. Or the extra bleed pressure. The feint into the light. Yep, another light. And the bite, and that's going to be, I believe that's going to be all she wrote. They're going to bleed out. No, because it cancels bleed. They have a little bit of health left. There we go. There's the bleed out.
The attacker wins.
Shaman very dominant right now. Valentino.
Round 4.
See if we can switch over to Valentino.
Hey.
Side, thank you for the raid. Here we are, folks. EU opening qualifier number 2. Melchior put himself out of stamina, deciding the damage is way more important than the out of stamina pressure. Just going for the bleeds, though, just like that. Shaman can come right back. Good read there from Melchior, stopping the... Looks like they were going for a back dodge into the bite, but now they're going to get it. Going to get a little bit of health back, a little bit of a health swing. Ooh, little early on that counter from Melchior, and that's going to be all she wrote. Bleed is confirmed. Bite is confirmed. Hope you're having fun, Cast Attorney. Thank you, Psyched. I appreciate it.
Round 5.
We'll just, I mean, I think this is our first time casting in a 1v1 tournament, so... Leaving your hands, going to be resting and lurking. Thank you very much. I appreciate it, guys. My name's Norgoz. I'll be taking you through the tournament today. Valentino been very dominant here. Has the pressure. Melchior now have them in the middle of a mix-up. Going to keep the pressure on. Going out of stamina again. Melchior, unfortunate. Now the bleed. Just like that. Can't react to it because there's no parry flash. Stamina. Shaman going out of stam here. Conqueror's got the pressure. Trying to make something happen with the unblockables, but Valentino is not falling for that. Out of stamina. Oh, no. That's going to be just about all she wrote here. Yep. and an execution just to finish him up. Now, somebody in the audience did bring up an interesting point. Executions could very well put you in a position where you have a issue, because you can, if you end up running out of time, this cause you problems. We have a 45-minute timer on the board for each individual round. We're at round 1. The Broomsday clock is at 33, which I think it's actually 32. Let's see if we have one from Reposter yet. That was a very dominant match there from Valentino onto Melchior. Reposter's on our list. We're looking for an eyeball, folks. Reposter is a Shaman main. They just won all sets already? Bro. Well. 2-0. That sucks. All right, well, we're going to check out... let's check out the... Oh, Normie's on. Let's go. Normie versus Exosuit. Interesting matchup. Interesting choice by Normie going for Shugo. Conqueror being chosen by Exosuit, or Exosuite. Do we have the picks and bans for these?
Round 1.
Did you guys know Normie, one of the reaction gods of For Honor, if you will? Part of Nemesis. Going for the guard break, very nice. Shugo 1v1 is an interesting decision. Lots of hyper armor to trade with. However, the dodge bash, he did just get nerfed. a little bit of swagger, a little bit of swagger. You'd love to see it. Exosuit falling for. It looks like it might have fell for that heavy, but fainted. Normie not going for the bash. Not wanting to get. There's the bash. Not going for the chain bash. Didn't want to put himself in a situation. Bans are Shaman and Valkyrie.
Round 2.
You love to see the Goki pick, and Normie's making it work. Take a look from Exosuits. Just one thing to notice, the most important thing about this is that they both got together and clearly decided to match their fashion as closely as they could. Very good read by Exosuit, going for the bash on the full charge up. You love to see it. Wall splat possible. Maybe not anymore. Guard breaks are being thrown. Oh, misses the parry. Unfortunate. Exosuit again. Normie knowing where his stamina bar is empty. Not trying to pressure. A hug from neutral. Oh my lord, have mercy. Normie just wanting to hug dudes, man. That's the kind of guy Normie is. He just loves to hug people. The mad lad he is. He just loves to hug people. He's a hugger, man. He's a hugger. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I met him once at a For Glory mixer, and he just every time we got around each other, he'd be giving out hugs, man. Ooh, you got to be careful about those dodges in the middle of the middle of chains with Shugo. You also can't guard break him either. You got to make hard reads on Shugo. Once he lands an attack, even if you block, you got to figure out what he's gonna do. Nice parry by Normie. Goes for the hug. Here comes the hell swing. 20 damage into 10 health. Feel free to correct me on numbers. Great read on the dodge forward bash, which may have just been another feint or empty dodge. Oh. I think that was another missed parry. It looked as if he may have been trying to parry it. Unfortunate. That's why parries are so dangerous in these scenarios where you have parry flashes off. And just in general, so many things can go wrong. Connection can go wrong. Your connection can go wrong. There can be a issue. Speaking of connection.
The attacker wins.
What? Speaking of connections, it seems I may have Caster's Curse.
Round 5.
This whole set. Normie's the type of person to spoon his worst enemies. God, how do I become Normie's enemy? Let's take a look at the duel list here. Let's go back to the bracket. Yeah, that's them. Let's look at the matches. Best of 3, Normie seeded 23, Extra Sweet seeded 76. No reported matches, wins-loss right now. Flexes an opponent with hug kill, leaves match, refuses to elaborate further. Indeed, Sergeant at Arms Shiro. So, there's a question of what happened with that situation. Let's see if we have another. Concourier. If Melchior and them are still going, I wonder if they went. Wonder if that's going to be a reverse sweep. I'm curious. We'll take a look. No, I don't think he did. That was, he got disconnected. The rules, I didn't get a chance to read the rules on disconnects. Overview, rules, disconnects. Connection issues. Match interrupted. If a disconnection occurs, it must be reported to admins. Proof disconnection was not intentional will be required. This can be a screenshot of the error message, so on and so forth. So same basic sort of principles with like Dominion. You got to show proof that wasn't an issue. I think DC twice is DQ, but they should be going back in and starting
Round
again.
1.
Okay, yeah. I don't think that was a quit from him for sure. Hello, Discouraged. Welcome to the Shield Wall. Melchior versus Valentino. I believe this is their third set? I'd have to double check. After this round, I'll check. Melchior now on BP. Better option here. Very nice. Solid parry, though. Again, both players on PC. Parry flash is off. Zone from neutral. Very interesting decision. Oh, I'm not sure what Melchior was doing there. Uh-oh. Oh, no! Valentino is cracked. Going for the feint to light out of, putting himself out of stamina. Melchior had that in the palm of their hand and decided to flip hard and choke. Unfortunate. Ooh. Nice light parry. After the dodge changes, that is a light parry. I think Melchior has just discovered what the... Ooh, very nice light parry again. Big heavy coming out of here. Opted to keep the pressure on with the chain finisher with the blue. Love to see it. Oh, unfortunate. Again, a lot of dodge attacks into... A lot of dodge attacks are coming out from Valentino on Kensei. And you cannot pick this. If you win with a character, you gotta switch it up. Conquest format. Oh no! Wrong read. But Valentino was out of stamina. Had just enough that if the guard break had landed, they would have been able to pop a heavy. And I don't think that Melchior had enough health left to survive that.
Round 3.
Dodge attack did snuff the guard break attempt, though. Guard break attempt was a little bit late. Going for the stamina pressure. Whiffing the guard break. Seeing a lot of dodge attacks from Valentino. Now that they've got the health lead, probably not going to see as many. As soon as I say that, I have caster first this entire fight. Zone from neutral again on BP. Not a great option. Missing so many flips.
The attacker wins.
You hate to see it. I think that's why that Melchior is eating all of these attacks, is that they're trying to flip and they're missing it. They're flipping a little too late.
Round 4.
Seeding is based on sign-up order, yeah. Thank you, Spaniard. I appreciate you saying so. Anybody would know it's the Spaniard. Zone finally caught him. If at first you don't succeed, try again. That's what Melchior is going for. But out of the stamina again and again, the zone from neutral. Valentino not falling for that, though. Not falling for that, knowing they have the health, knowing they have a really good amount of health here. Gonna hold on to it. Uh-oh. Guard break. And they're gonna do it again. No. Melchior did not go. Oh, nice. Big, heavy. One more hit. Oh, out of stamina. You can't roll away from that. That's unfortunate. The zone from neutral, trying to catch the dodge, still gets the light.
Round 5.
Absolutely intense round here. BP really, I believe, has the better matchup here. Bash pressure's good. Has crushing counters, has flip. There's not a lot of things that Kensei can really do to open him up. Again, big. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah, the Kensei pick, not probably the best option here for Valentino for the BP. Then again, most likely didn't know it was going to be BP. Here's the pressure. Right read. Guard break. Free. Oh, goes for the guard break again. Very nice read.
The defender wins.
Very nice decision. When the pressure's on, try and find a way to open them up. And Melchior delivers. Melchior CC? No, parry. Goes for the parry. Free CC from Nature's Wrath. Greatest move in the game. Nature's Wrath, that is. Obviously, the Nature's Wrath is the greatest. Again, trying to zone from neutral. Again, zoning from neutral. Trying to get that stamina down. Oh, out of stamina pressure. Here comes big, heavy. Or light heavy. Wrong punish. Goes for the heavy. Well, may have went for that decision because of the stamina. Gave up a little bit of damage there. Speaking of damage. Oh, the flip is too late again. Melchior's got to realize when he's critical, it's... Oh, the parry! Hang on, one more time. Oh, again, that zone from neutral cannot beat. It's quite slow.
Round 7.
Good Goodman, welcome. What is the countdown for? Tufu, what up? This is the countdown for the round. This is round 1. It ends in 20 minutes, no matter what happens. Whoever's ahead, they get the dub. This is tournament, yes, dear. I was streaming before this, though. So I was streaming for about 5 hours before it started. Nice read. Again, interesting decisions from Melchior going for like the heavy into the back. Look away from that. Oh my goodness gracious. 3 guard breaks. But now out of stamina, can he make up some lost ground? Being out of stamina with a BP is probably not a good spot to be in, even though... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Careful. Going for the left. Oh, it goes for the flip again. There's the zone. You can't... You gotta... It hurts me so much to see that. It really does. It hurts me so much to see that. That zone is so heavily telegraphed. And with Kensei and the iframes and the dodge, it is extremely easy to counter.
Round 8.
All right, here we go. Melchior right here. This maybe the game deciding match here. Kensei adding on the pressure, throwing a lot of lights. Seeing that opportunity. Oh, not a free heavy. There you go. There you go. Melchior deciding not to throw the zone from neutral, waiting for the dodge to happen so he can connect. Missing CC, I believe. Oh, there's the parry. That's going to be a nice little wrap-up there. 4-4. Best of 9, folks. This is the game set, and I believe this is for the match.
Round 9.
We made a little bit behind. The original set was run by Valentino on the Shaman versus Melchior's Kong. Nice parry. Noticing that Riki's got the recovery for it. He keeps going for a zone into a light. I keep seeing this, and I don't... Not sure that... Oh, okay. Again, that zone from neutral. You hate to see it. Now, top heavy. No. Oh, goes for the guard break. Very nice.
The defender wins.
Neutral dodge heavy. It does. It's unfortunate. All right, let's take a look and see let's look at the bracket. If you have complaints about the rules, the best thing I can recommend is to read them, learn them, know them when you're participating in a tournament. It's your job to know them. It is not on the admins to seek you out and remind you of them. I understand that may be confusing and frustrating, but if you did not read the rules, that is on you. All right, let's take a look at the bracket. Let me see if I can get... All right, Reposter did win 2-0. Melchior... Okay, so that was not the end of the set. Melchior is now at a 1-1. They haven't updated the score, but I believe that's 1-1. Melchior and Valentino now are 1-1. Unless Melchior just has not updated the score for both. Hey. Stop that. If a word is not allowed through the filter, there's a reason for it. Please respect that. That's Twitch TOS. Calm down. All right, I'm going to refresh again on the bracket, and we'll actually watch the final one of Melchior versus Valentino, and then we'll move on, I believe, if they're still available. Let's take a look. Who do we have available for eyeballs? Normie's got an eyeball. Is this set still going? It is. I don't see any points on either side. Let's go back to that. Let's revisit it. Oh, I can't spectate anymore. Damn it. I knew I should have clicked it already. The spectate is not there. I can't spectate, though. No. Are they on peer-to-peer? Go to Normie. Melchior's finished. Yeah, I can't, unfortunately. Who's he going up against? Maybe I have them on here. Exosuite. I don't have Exosuite on here. There is no peer-to-peer anymore? Oh, right. Well, I can't watch it, though. Oh, spectate. Wait, that's not it. That's not him. I clicked the wrong name. Ugh. Stand by, folks. As soon as this loads, we'll close it and reopen it. My mistake. My mistake. To Normie? Okay. I figured as much. It was probably just a little bit of a issue with a delay. We're coming up on 13 minutes on the round 1. We still have a lot of folks that haven't finished their round, so if you guys are out there watching, I highly recommend try and move them along if you can. If there's any issues, I recommend you send disputes to the admin There is a alert admin button in each individual match. Use it if you need to. For Honor Mobile would be cool. This is a duel tournament. I accidentally clicked the wrong person, guys. I accidentally clicked the wrong person. I am sorry. I apologize. I kept trying to click back and forth on Normie, and I clicked the wrong person because I could not spectate Normie. It was still having a problem. The game was not recognizing the match was finished yet. Please sit tight while we look for somebody else. All right. I may be all of round one. Please don't watch only known players. I'm going to watch whoever I believe is going to be interesting for the audience. That's my decision. Russians who? I only got everybody invited that I saw had already checked in at the time. So I still have a lot of people that I don't have on my list that may still be going. Like this Mali Har Pagan, that their in-game name does not match their list. I have no idea what their IGN is. Not a clue. I tried to, I looked and it's not them. So if you guys have different names in game, if you add me, Broomface, that'd be great. What's your IGN? No, you guys add me. No, you guys add me. No. I'm in the middle of doing a lot of things behind the scenes and stuff. If you want me to watch your games, you need to add me. You also need to recognize you have only about 10 minutes left to get this round done. So if you need to have games already, don't wait for me. You don't need to wait for me. I'm just a caster that's doing this, showcasing it to the people. You need to move your matches along. There's still a few people that haven't finished up. Rebels, okay. Well, they haven't finished up yet. I can add one. All right, Rebels underscore, what is this, Asino? Is that it? All right, sent to Asino, Rebels underscore Gottfried. Sending that one, going back. SensonW is actually still... Okay, SensonW and MacElroy. I need to click on this one because this is a game-deciding match, and they just had an eyeball. It's over. Screw me. Well, Round Room's getting ready to come to a close here, folks. Posters in a match. Probably doing customs. Show incomplete only. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 8 matches that have not completed yet. So I don't have an eyeball for Senson. However, the result was 1-1, so that may have been the last match. SilverBashSpam. I see Rebels have completed their match. Gottfried took that 2-1. You need to add me, yes, Broomface. I typed it in chat. Sorry, that's my cat. Show incomplete matches only. Who do we got left? Now add all these folks to friend list. Hopefully I'll catch up with everybody. Again, if you have a different in-game name especially, you need to send me an invite and tell me in the chat who you are. Otherwise, I'm not going to know. Okay, that guy I've sent a request. I sent a request to Keenan. I didn't get an acceptance on that. If you're watching out there and you want your match spectated, please do me a favor and accept. Amris, I just sent you one. Oatmeal69. With sugar on top. No game. That's not your in-game name. Great. SilverBashSpam. SilverBashSpam has been sent one. Okay, somebody's got a slash in their name. I have no idea what that's supposed to be. Khalid. What? Rock's Raid. Okay, they got their Ubisoft in here. Cool. Rock's Raid. You've been sent an invite. Cool. $9.45. If you sent me, you need to send me an invite, though. If you want me to spectate your matches, guys, you need to send me an invite. Send an invite to Broomface. Don't come into chat and just be like, hey, this is this, or whatever. I can't just magically go and watch them. I need you to send me an invite. And Palpatine, that's not your name. Palpatine0945, that's not your in-game name. Oh, excuse me, I mistyped it. I see it. You're my friend. You're my friend already. Okay. I just don't see you on my list. You must be console. No, I don't see you on here. You're showing us offline for me. What is your... Do you have a different, like, name versus your Ubisoft name or something? Especially for console play. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Mantis Sadao. Okay. I do not see anything yet. You guys aren't... You don't invite me to games, by the way, guys. You don't invite me to games. I just spectate them. GoldenJeff, is that one? Mantis Sadao versus Amorous. Okay, cool. That's a best of 3. I want to see that. Yeah. Right now, Amorous and Mantis. That's a best of 3 final game. I'm looking for the eyeball. You guys got a very short amount of time to finish this up. SensonW? Did they already... Well, I guess that's who we're watching. 1-1 SensonW versus MacElroy. SensonW versus MacElroy. Round 1, this is their best of 3 set, their final set. Rep 70 Raider from MacElroy, Rep 11 Jorm coming from, was it Amorous?
Round 1.
Be sure to update your points, folks, on the bracket. Please do so as soon as you're finished. That way you don't have any trouble with the admin. Ooh, right off the bat, Simpson going immediately for the guard break. Unblockable pressure. McElroy's not falling for it. Both players on PC. Going for the side heavy, not going for the wall splat. Oh, big in-chain zone from Jorm. Jorm looks menacing as well. Uh-oh. Very nice timing on the dodge lights. Snuffing out that guard break. Not seeing a lot of matchmaking Raider here. Zone for neutral from Jorm. There it is. I called it.
Attacker wins. Round 2.
Keep in mind that whenever I start spectating a match, wherever they are in the match, doesn't matter. I started from the very beginning. I could have started from in progress, and maybe I should have done that. They may already be finished, but this will give a chance for everybody to have the brackets reset for round 2. Unblockable pressure can't interrupt it. Not falling for those guard breaks. Big bash. Feint. Going for the wall splat. It lands. It's good. Just enough stamina to reset to neutral. It's going for the hyper armor. Zone chain. Oh, unfortunate. McElroy went for the parry. Was a feint. Or rather, did
Round
it land?
3.
There you go. MacElroy's trying to get in the chain. Big side heavy. Oh, trying to get these parries and whiffing, unfortunate. Again, really good timing of Senson on the dodge lights to snuff out the GBs. Dodging too early, you're going to get caught. MacElroy right now says matchmaking Raider time. Big side heavy, going for the unblockable into the matchmaking Raider top light. Let's go. And I have to say that is a very nice looking Raider. Very clean, very solid.
Round 4.
All right, Nutella. I can do that, sir. Properties. All right, there we go. 45 minutes on the clock for round 2. Round 2 has started. We can finish this out. Let me know if it's everybody's already started their matches. I can pop on out of this if we need to. Uh-oh, out of stamina. Goes for the nut! You love to see it. Dangerous nut slam.
Round 5.
Yeah, that's okay. I imagine they'd already finished this before the timer ran out. Up. Still not going for the wall splats. With the right timing and the right distance, you can actually get a top heavy off a wall splat. I don't think that he was in a good spot to do that, however. Senson seeing that is going to be out of stamina. Going for the hammer slam. I thought he was going to do it the first time. And that's a GG there. Going for the guard break. Looks like they baited out the guard. They baited out the dodge attack that time and was able to get in the guard break to land the big heavy. Ooh.
Round 6.
This is the final set of round 1 that we'll watch, and we'll move on to round 2. Unfortunate distance there. Got the T-Rex arms. Senson. Oh, catches him in the mix-up. Nice feints. Senson, really good management of their stamina. Really good management of their stamina. Zone, backstep, light or heavy there. Going in for the zone. The zone get in chain does give you 100 milliseconds into the hyper armor. Extremely quick. 20... I believe it's 24 damage for the zone in chain. Extremely powerful move. Very good hitbox. Oh, I saw that. Goes for a top heavy. Gets guard broken in the midst of it. 3 and 3.
Round 7.
If you're just now joining, folks, this is going to be the final match of round 1 of Duel Frenzy European Qualifier number 2. The timer in the top right-hand corner is the Broomsday clock. The end of round 2 will end when the end of that timer goes down. Not falling for it. MacElroy says no, don't need it. Got the high HP advantage. I will take the trade if it comes to it. Good read there. Going for the unblockable dodge into the top light. Again, goes for it, but doesn't go for the dodge light. Gets caught in the guard break. Senson again. Great stamina usage, except maybe now. But seeing he's low on stamina. Oh, he fell for that. Unfortunate. That would have been a GG right there. Into the zone. I thought for sure MacElroy was going to let that zone go. I thought for sure it was going to go. Right there's the top light, or sight, or parry from the dodge light, and that's going to be a free top heavy. Not taking the top heavy, doesn't need it. Trying to get the side heavy in for time.
The defender wins.
Best of 9. Game, set, and
Round
match
8.
may be going to MacElroy right now. Final round, potentially. Set is now 1-1. Oh, very nice. Jorm gets the heavy into the light, conserving stamina instead of going for the extra couple damage from the zone. Oh, deciding not to go for the parry. Big parry there, however. Love to see the Jorm gaming. Dodge. We have not seen dodge forward heavy. Oh, he goes for it. Doesn't need dodge forward heavy here. No. Dodge forward heavy with the right timing there might have actually tracked it and beat it. Dodge forward heavy also has 100 milliseconds of hyper armor. Doesn't need it though. Oh, wait. Not taking the top. I am so disappointed to not see 2 top heavy parries off of the lights. But he did come out on top of it. That could have been, because there was the second light after that is what killed Senson. That could have been an opportunity for Senson to come back from it if he made the right read, but unfortunately he didn't. McElroy's going to take this set, move on to round 2. Both players are going to go through. The way this works out is a bracket that has participants going through each round. We're now at round number 2. I want to check out Normie's game. Where is Normie? The Normie is facing up the real Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil is going to put Normie on the couch and ask him how he feels about his parents and his life. And just, what was he thinking when he got DC'd? Is there a link to a bracket? Yes, I can give you this one. Spaniard's probably still going through a moment from the last time he posted a link, and my bot decided to ban him because Spaniard's an evil, evil man, and how dare he ever do anything helpful. I see it now. Okay. Moving on to round number 2, looking for an eyeball. I may have actually missed the first round of the first set. And I'm going to be very upset if I did. Reposter. Reposter versus SilverBashSpam. Reposter versus SilverBashSpam. Where are we at? SilverBashSpam versus Reposter. Reposter's, I believe that's Britain. Not sure what NL is, though. It's like New Zealand, but I don't think so.
Round 1.
I believe this is still the first match. Netherlands, that makes sense. Thank you. Reposter on the War Mommy. Alright, double lights going into the bash. Thing about War Mommy is that she's almost always got frame advantage. Great parry coming out of here from Reposter. Watching the stamina. Uh-oh.
The defender wins.
Just enough stamina to take him down. Warmonger almost always in frame advantage once they land a bash or a heavy. Or in mid-chain. Because she can bash in chain. Poster getting caught by a lot of guard breaks. Also, she has a great amount of iframes in her dodge attack. SilverBashSpam going for the dodge. Speaking of dodge attacks, SilverSpam going for one. Oh! Great stamina management for SilverBash here. Nice light parry. That's going to be all she wrote there. SilverBash making short work of Reposter's Warmonger, unfortunately. Big bash spam.
The defender wins.
The number 2 seed match. That is correct. Reposter seeded number 2. I haven't been mentioning the seeds much because it was based on those who had checked in, as I understand it. So the seeds aren't necessarily based on skill or experience or expectations to win. Oh, it gets guard broken. I think he fainted that. Oh, goes for the heavy. He's trying to go for parries here. Getting caught by every single one of these guard breaks. SilverBashSpam electing to unlock Walk Run Away. That's actually a really good opportunity. If you can do that, safely. May have been actually trying to bait out the dodge attack from Warmami. It is undodgeable. You can quickly lock back on him, period. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Again, Riposta going for that parry. Centurion, he must be making the read that Centurion's going for a light, because if they're going for heavies, you can variable time those heavies to an extent on a Centurion. It's not going to be a very good option for you to go with if you're expecting him to be a heavy. Especially given that there's no parry flash going on here. That's something that all of these players are most likely having to get used to. There you go. Interesting mix-up from Riposta. Going for the guard break, very nice. Not electing to go out of stamina, however. SilverBashSpam. Still Riposta going for the guard break. If he goes for the guard break, however, I expected. Unfortunately, I'm not seeing a lot of bashes from neutral by Riposta. Not utilizing that bash offense. Empty dodges. Bashes from neutral. Although it isn't the greatest bash, I'm not seeing it at all. Yep. That's a trade. Unfortunate. Full bash. Let's go. Top heavy's confirmed. At that point, you do have frame advantage, so you do land a heavy. Oh, no. Up. Nice bleed. Guard break. Solid play there. Getting parried, that's going to be just about it. Riposta can't make it forward to make any more mistakes, and unfortunately just not going to be able to do so well on the Warmami. It's unfortunate to see. How do you invite people to spectate? I don't. How is my eye? What's up, Payne? Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the question. I appreciate it. It is it just exists basically. Still can't see much out of it. Hope you're doing well. No parry flash changes, nothing other than stopping scripters, so it should be default. Not necessarily. Parry flash is something that is taken away because it prevents people who have sub like 180 reaction times from reacting to parry flash. It allows players to block and parry things that a lot of players cannot do. It makes people who can react, it forces them to have to make reads. Normie's got an eyeball. Let's take a look. Let me hit spectate. Let me see, what do we have going on here on the bracket for Normie? I still see 0-0 for Normie and Dr. Phil, so either they have just now gotten started, or they haven't updated their points yet. Normie opting for PK, interesting. Zerker is going to be a really solid pick here. PK is actually going to be an interesting pick here because without parry flash, PK does become more viable. Getting the bleed and being able to force pressure with unblockables, getting that guard break for a massive 38 points of damage, very solid option here. Zerker also having an amazingly good offense here, being able to dodge, cancel, recovery out of everything. Going to be able to punish that deflect as well from PK because of the hyper armor Enchained heavies. There it is. There's the Enchained pressure from the unblockable. Very solid read from Dr. Phil, going for the guard break though, trying to shut that down. Oh, speaking of, unfortunate. I think Normie looked like he was maybe trying to parry that, but maybe try to do it late.
Round 2.
The only deflect that ignores hyper armor, I believe, is going to be the deflect from Orochi, which snuffs it out and stuns people. It does a pin, or the the deflect from Berserker, which can gets a guaranteed guard break. Oh my lord, lots of heavies going out. Oh man. Dr. Phil, I don't want to sit on your couch anymore. Making me all kinds of uncomfortable. Solid.
The defender wins.
Solid round for Dr. Phil. Shinbob's teleport, fair point. Do we know the picks and bans here? Normie gets a parry, goes for the light, needs to get that bleed pressure in there. Guard break, there it is, 38 damage, massive damage there. Real.Dr.Phil doing a lot of things here, trying to snuff out those guard breaks. Very good choices here. Up, nope, no guard break for you. Normie getting the bleed. Nice little feint. Oh, there it is, the guaranteed guard break. The deflect coming out of Zerker. Now Zerker's got the offensive. Normie making the right read. Again, using that dodge attack. You can delay it. You can delay it enough to where Berserker and I believe Shaman also have really good options for using their dodge attacks to snuff out like bashes and other attacks. We're seeing that here from Dr. Phil as well. One more hit, and there it is.
Wins.
Dr. Phil going 3-0 against Normie.
Round 4.
I don't necessarily agree with that, Jake. Up, guard break. Again, another guard break. You know, that's solid plays there. Real Dr. Phil knowing that Normie's trying to get into that mix-up, into that bleed. Gotta go for the, trying to get that heavy. Going for the soft feint. Getting the guard breaks for free. Solid reads here from Dr. Phil. Good defense from Normie. Normie's on the back foot here, but still. Oh, wait. There's the bleed. In chain. Not going for the, not landing that guard break. Phil not falling for it. Dr. Phil says, you have a problem. You're about out of stamina, about out of health, and you know what? I just got to deflect, and you're going to go down for the count. Okay? I want to take this axe here, and I'll put it upside of your head now.
Round 5.
It's time to go to Birmingham. Was it Birmingham, whatever it is? And the unblockable. Oh, the solid dodge recoveries from Phil. You could dodge cancel out of that. I believe it's 300 MS right now. But goodness gracious. The deflect coming out of there. Guaranteed guard break. Massive heavy. Speaking of guard breaks right here. Massive bleeding damage. Extra bleed pressure now from Normie. Normie's got to get into his... But is he going to get guard broken again from the... No, snuffing it from with the light. Again, that's it. Bleeding out. That's it. That's it, I believe. That may, actually, he might be 1 HP.
The attacker wins.
Just to be sure, Normie takes him out with the zone.
Round 6.
You got to do what you got to do, Illuminous. You can't just throw attacks out and expect him to land all the time. Oh, unfortunate. Again, Phil trying to make that same read. Normie's already obviously adapted his playstyle now. His strategy. I'm going to go a little bit of unlock tech. Okay. Not necessarily tech, but trying to bait out an attack. Trying to run away, trying to get some stamina back. Good stuff. Up the backward zone. Solid pig. Light parry there. Backward zone can be a good tool in your kit. It's the first time we're seeing it coming out from Dr. Phil here. Almost out of stamina. Normie's got to be careful. He's got his stamina back, though. Just like that, PK, good stamina region. Just one solid GB, and that's all she needs. Up, wait for it. Wait for it. That's a bleed. That's another bleed, and that's about all she wrote for Dr. Phil. Dr. Phil's just going to stand there, going for the zone, says, I'm not going to go out of here without taking a little bit of your health with me.
Wins.
4-2. Real Dr. Phil ahead, but Normie's starting to come back here. Or excuse me, 4-3. That is our third win by Normie in a row. It's going to be a reverse sweep. Oh! Dr. Phil with T-Rex arms, leaving himself open. Again, bleed pressure's on here. Nice parry coming out from Normie. Normie's starting to get used to the animations here from Zerker on PK. Without that parry flash, it's a little bit more difficult. A little bit more difficult to deal with. Zone coming out into the light. That's more bleed. Got the pressure. There it is right there. Dr. Phil making that read again with big, heavy pressure. Not going for the light, however. Has the health advantage. Did not go for the light. That was interesting again. Using that dodge attack to snuff out Normie's offense. And that round is going to go to Dr. Phil. GG's. Let's see if we can get an update on whether or not that was the last match or last set or not. Well, they still haven't updated the bracket points. Still have not updated the bracket points. All right, cool. Got another person that added me as a friend list. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, my name is Broomface. I did not know bans for the game. No. I believe they're different per set. So it will change the next one. I'll look for Normie. That may have been the last one, however, for him. Dr. Phil does have an eyeball here. I'm curious. It is Normie. Okay, so sometimes it doesn't always pop up, so they're going again. They're not updating the score. So this is at least their second match, however. Hello, SpongeBob. I am not an expert. I didn't have an eyeball for Normie, but I did have an eyeball for Dr. Phil, and this is what we came up with. We've got Normie again on Shugoki. Dr. Phil on Warlord. Warlord has one of the strongest, the strongest bash in the game. 1-0 to Phil. Okay, I wonder why it's not updating for me. I keep refreshing. Thank you very much. All right, yeah, we just saw that. Right, we witnessed that. First one goes to Phil. Now, 100 milliseconds of hyper armor in chain right now for Berserker. Or sorry, for Warlord. And out of stamina. Normie taking it. Going for the bash, taking a little bit of damage. Knows he's got the health advantage. Not falling for these empty bashes here. Up and full charge. Nice for the light.
The defender wins.
Phil was on the back foot. Opted to go for a dodge attack. Normie is a rep 47
Round
Shugoki.
two.
Do we know picks and bans here on this set? Again, going for that guard break. Very nice. And he's going to get the light because he's right next to the wall. One of those rare-off situations here for the Shugo where he gets some extra damage. Ooh. Big heavy scut. Again, Normie going for that. Going for that little. Going for that empty, or excuse me, the neutral hug.
The defender wins.
Absolutely toxic. Playing Shugo and him a lot the last 2 weeks. I believe Shugo is one of those characters that even though they have been nerfed, there's definitely still some room for opportunity with Shugo. Sorry about that. I pressed the button and my button double taps sometimes. That's proof right there. I just pressed it once each time, I promise. Need new controller. Please send. Up, Normie. Almost out of stamina. Gotta be careful here. Big bash. That's one of the safest bashes. Those side dot bash is going to give you 10 damage as well as putting him on the back foot. You can't guard break them in chain. Normie saying, you know what? I want my stamina back. Give it to me. And also give me this guard break. I'm going to throw you up against the wall and watch your corpse just entangle itself in a web of despair and pain.
Round 4.
Crushing counters may not be the best option. If you throw a crushing counter out and it's a feinted heavy, it may be a free parry if they're making the risk. So we have, Jorm was, Phil banned Jorm. So then Normie didn't ban anything. Nice parry. Up. Right there. Could have maybe gone for the wall splat. Getting a side heavy maybe instead if they wanted. Did not go for it. Lost a couple points of damage from that. Again, that's a free guard break. Gonna go for the wall splat this time. There you go. Big side heavy. Knowing the pressure. Went ahead and go for the following heavy because you have frame advantage at that point. And 100 millisecond hyper armor in chain. Ooh, right there a solid faint the bash. May have snuffed that out. Looked a little bit late on the dodge. Oh, big raw heavy. Gets guard broken from Normie. Normie coming in. Look, a little bit of unlock love. He's trying to bait out a dodge attack from Phil. I can feel it. I can feel it. And gets the dodge. There it is. Boom. The light connects.
Wins.
Baits the dodge. Punishes the dodge with the light.
Round 5.
The big Shugo hits. Mmm. Delicious. Right there, you can see he ate that for breakfast. Rubbing his belly. He's feeling good about himself. He's feeling himself right now. Normie gonna get guard broken. Got a heavy. Still pushing a lot of buttons right now. Normie having trouble with the lights, but not anymore. And there comes the Hell Swing. 20 damage and 10 health coming to Normie. Very nice. Lots of trading going on here. Both heroes going for broke. Both players going for it. That would have been a free heavy. It was a bad read from Phil. Oh, no. Phil decided to go for a guard break. I'm not seeing a lot of feints to bash from Phil, and I think that's something he could have utilized a little bit more. Maybe had gotten a little bit more... maybe got a little bit more pressure on him. Although we don't see stamina pause, we can still see stamina drains from some of these. Which can add a lot of pressure. So that's going to be 1-1 Normie Phil. I'm going to go ahead and finish up this set on the two of them as soon as we get an eyeball. This has been a really good match so far. If you're just now joining us, folks, this is round 2 of the Duel Frenzy European Qualifier number 2. We are round 2. Illuminous adding some commentary of their own. You can already see how Normie closes out the round. Seeing Phil panic and dodge attacking at low health and being punished by the light. Fair point, fair point. Looking to see if that was the last one. Was that it? Refresh. Is that 2-1? 2-1 Normie. Normie won the first game. Phil won the second. Normie wins the third. They're going to both move on to round 2 now. Let's see. Incomplete games. GoldenJeff, Zero Full, SilverBashSpam versus Reposter is still not reported their points. Let's see if they have their match 3. See if we can catch it. Reposter, don't see them on... There they are. There's Reposter, do not see an eyeball. Do not see an eyeball for SilverBashSpam either. 2-1. 2-1. Yeah, they didn't... Normie didn't report their... I don't think that... Or rather, they didn't report their points to the end. This is the For Honor Duel Frenzy Tournament. What up, Kami? Didn't know who to choose other than Zerk. Karma, I apologize for any confusion in this. I've had a lot of people ask me this today, and I've tried to answer it as quickly as I can. You do not invite me. All you do is friend invite me. So you friend invite Broomface, and at that point, if I get a chance if I find that you have an eyeball and I'm interested, I will watch you. Otherwise, there's nothing else for you to do other than just doing your duels. Do not wait for me. You have a timer. All right, let's see. What do we got? MacElroy's back up against, was it Gage? Do I have MacElroy on here? Zero Full. Hang on, here's one. I'm just going to take what I can get here. Oh, I can't watch it. They must be ending. A Raging Gamer? I don't know who that is. Oh, there it is. They're going up against... Oh, shoot! Yes, I want to watch that. I want to watch that. Yes, watch. They're going up against Mr. Havok. A Raging Gamer, Mr. Havok, is up by 1. From the beginning, folks. Here we go. This is the second set.
Round 1.
The second set. We're going to see some Afira Gaming coming out right now from a Raging Gamer. Otherwise, we're going to see some Zerker coming out here from Mr. Havok. All right. Afira does have the unreactable offense. Has a lot of in-chain pressure as well. It's going to be an interesting. We had a lot of discussion about this before we started the tournament today, about whether or not her unreactable bash is going to be open, really powerful without the guard. Oh, there's the guaranteed guard break. The lights. Not canceling out of these very much. Just kind of getting the feelers out there. Oh, going for the parry. Oh, low on stam there. Havok not taking the chance here, though. Or Euphoric Shadow, excuse me. The Euphoric Shadow. And the light. Oh, both ways it works out because Zerk has extremely powerful hyper armor in chain and after feints. That was extremely close there.
Round 2.
All right, Afira. Here we go. Afira Gaming. Raging Afira Gamer right now. Going for the guard break, not having it. The back dodge is going to get caught by the zone. Oh, and the crushing counter coming out from Afira. And in chain, she's got it in chain too. You got to be careful. Can't interrupt her in chains like that. Not seeing a lot of dodge cancel here for recoveries. It's still only 300 milliseconds, but it's still quite a bit of time if you think about the attacks. Not opting to follow up that zone with a light. Oh, speaking of lights. Oh, I thought for sure that was going to be a deflect. Here comes. There's the light. All right. Getting blocked. Again. That's getting parried. That's a free bash. That's 18 damage. Nice parry coming out. Oh, going for the side heavy to the top light because the top heavy was... He believed the top heavy was going to come up short, and I believe that he made the right decision. I believe they still would have had at least 1 or 2 health.
Round 3.
Just by looking at the bar. Fear going for the dodge heavy. In bash chain going for the D3 guard break. Nope. Ooh. Big top heavy come out of here now. Both of these characters have dodge cancels. The question is whether or not we're going to see... Nope, not going for the displacement, going for the heavy, going for the big damage. It might have been a little bit too far from the wall to take it. That's going to be just enough because the top heavy, I believe, is 28, I believe. Maybe even 29. Don't quote me on that.
Defender wins.
Lots of damage there. Was just enough.
Round 4.
GG's Melchior. Goes for the zone. Zone from neutral? Seems to be the bread and butter on the opener here for the Shadow. Other perspective comes from the Afira. Not seeing the cancels into the deflects or dodges. Up. There's been at least 4 or 5 of those undodgeable heavies that we have not seen been punished yet, and I'm interested to see if they're going to actually do that.
The defender wins.
You don't see, since you're not seeing the indicators, I don't believe you're seeing the. It may not be as easy for them to see the blue.
Round 5.
Fear gaming right now. There's the big parry. Side heavy opting for the option to go and to continue the chain. With Berserker, you get 2 options when you get a light parry. You can go for the top heavy and get a little bit of extra damage initially, or you can go for a side heavy and go for your chain. Very nice parry there. Also, off of a heavy parry, if you time it right, you do get a zone confirmed as well. Again, which leads into more chain pressure. Berserker full on the health bar right now. Got to take some risks. Almost getting into the wall. Unfortunately, that it came up a little bit short. There it is. There's the hyper armor coming out with the trade coming back right now. The Euphoric Shadow.
Round 6.
Both players now playing a little bit more cautiously. In chain. There's the parry. Saw it from a mile away. Not opting to continue the chain, however. Being a little bit reserved on the stamina. The Euphoric Shadow coming out of the shadows. I don't think we've seen him go down for that wall splat now. Big damage coming out, and she can chain off of it. Not opting, again, not seeing that undodgeable heavy punish. That in-chain punish, or in-chain heavy, rather, is undodgeable. Not seeing it get punished. Unfortunate. That's going to be just enough to damage him and get him down. That's going to be a third round going to the Aphira, a Raging Gamer. Euphoric Shadow is starting to see this go in the other direction here. The bleeding has been stopped. And we'll see where the next round goes. Whoever wins the next round is going to have a little bit more pressure on the other person. Sometimes mental does take a big toll on players. We're in the second round. It's still somewhat early in the tournament bracket, but you still want to stay up on points. You still want to stay good, do pretty well on your wins. And you really want to stay ahead. You want to stay ahead of the game. Both players, speaking of ahead of the game, both players are very close on HP right now. That unblockable, not seeing it getting let go. Raging Gamer going for a lot of parries, however, it looks like. Going for the bash, not getting dodged, unfortunately. The hit stun was just enough. There it is. There you go. Solid parry punish from the Zerk. Euphoric Shadow sending you back to the Shadow Zone. With a zone into a light.
Round 8.
What was that? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? That wasn't me. Ooh, there it is. Finally seeing that getting punished. Oh, I'd love to see it. Speaking of, I say that, and I still not see that undodgeable being punished here. Fear trying to make him flinch. The Euphoric Shadow is not having it. Going for the heavy, seeing he's got the health advantage. There it is! Oh, yeah! Get that heavy! Very solid finish for the Euphoric Shadow. Euphoric Shadow says, that damn thing has been, I have been conditioning you this entire time, and you didn't even know it.
The attacker wins.
The Euphoric Shadow sending the Raging Gamer back to the Shadow Realm. That is a 2-0 for the Shadow. GG's. Finally, we see that getting punished. Finally, we see that getting punished. Very solid play from Mr. Havok. Havok. GG's, man. I saw it. I could see, man. You're trying being very cautious, very careful, taking your time, trying to discern which was punishable, what wasn't, how you wanted to feel out the player. Very good stuff. Very good stuff. Very solid plays. Let's see, where are we at? We're about 8 minutes left here in the second round. Let me see. Show incomplete matches only. There's only one that hasn't finished. It's MacElroy versus Gaiji. Let's see. Do I have them on here? I don't think I have MacElroy on here, do I? Yes, I do. I do. Okay, cool. All right, it's spectating right now. MacElroy and Gaiji, they have not reported their points, so I do not know where they are in their sets. Oh, here we go. Another Jorm and Raider matchup. Let's go. This is the second time MacElroy is going to be going up against the Jorm. He went up against the Jorm in the last set against Samson. Or Senson. Samson? Swanson? Going for a different look here. Oh, sorry. He's the Jorm this time. Excuse me. Went against Jorm last time. This time he's got the Jorm. Going for the head. You know, that's the wrong punish there. You get a guard break. He might have just buffered it, but you get a guard break. You get a light into zone or a light into light, depending on what your stamina is. That's going to be a wall splat. Get a little bit of knee action plus the light, extra 15 damage, I believe that is. And matchmaking Raider. That's going to be a free hammer slam. Not again. Okay, so on that punish, you gave up a little bit of damage on the. You can do a light into a hammer slam for 30 damage plus the light, which I believe is 12, or you can get the 16 damage from the Repose, which gives you 46. Big gains have been given up by, again, another top heavy there. Not knowing the max punishes here or not being consistent on the max punishes could have caused MacElroy the match here. Does come out on top of it, however, very, very unfortunate time here. When you add up all of that damage that was given up, there was quite a bit. There was a good amount of 15 in damage, I would say. Or no, excuse me, more than that because they didn't take the Repair Pro, so 16 plus more. Catches the dodge with the bash. Dodged heavy here. Dodge forward heavy here. Might have been a good option. Curious to see. Hasn't seen them. Does not go for the light. Not falling for it. That bash was not punished. There you go. Wall splat. Side heavy to top heavy. You get a top heavy here. Oh, unfortunately, he buffered it too hard. Did not get the side heavy into the wall splat again. We're not. Oh, zone. In-chain zone right there. May have been able to trade with the Raider. Maybe didn't want to take the option here. Wall. Dodge heavy. Dodge heavy. Excuse me, dodge light. There it is. There it is. From the Raider, I mean. And dodge light again. There's the parry. Careful, though. Ooh, that was a gutsy parry there. If they had missed it, that'd have been GG. No easy, no re for MacElroy. Guys would have taken that one. 2-0 for the MacElroy. Yeah, the MacElroy. Not McElroy, it's MacElroy. Like macaroni and cheese. Give me a heavy, please, so I can roast you right in the face. Light. Matchmaking Raider. Again. Seeing a lot of that coming out from guys here. Rep 1 Raider. Goodness gracious, the light attack. Bash goes for the guard break. Solid again, not taking the right punish. Must be used to old Jorm. Again, that's a lot of damage being given up here. Whiffed on the unblockable. Oh, no. That's what they're waiting for. Go for the guard break. Not falling for it. MacElroy. MacElroy says no, except their Gaige's light says yes. Was it Gigi? Gaiji?
Round 4.
Giga? How do you pronounce this guy's name? This person's name? I am gonna there's so much damage being given up with these guard breaks. It is so frustrating to watch as a Jormungandr main. There's so much damage. Now I've done it from time to time, but you gotta take those punishes. Sometimes you buffer those heavies if there's next to a wall, but that's a free stamina, or it's a free bash, I mean. Go for the back dodge. It's a free bash. Goes for the zone from neutral, putting it all on the line. It all was riding on that one zone attack. Giga may have went for the parry there.
Round 5.
Or tried to dodge. I think he went for the parry. Raider flexed a little bit. Zone from neutral. May have still clipped him. Light into the... Nope. I thought it would be the matchmaking Raider mix-up. It's not. Goes for the heavy. Oh, my gosh. Oh. Oh, my goodness gracious, folks. Oh, I'm biting my nails here. Okay, wall splat. There you go. Again, you get a top heavy there. Going for the big bash and chain is a good option there because the hit's done. Unfortunate though, it's not going to be a wall splat. Okay, those two punishes that MacElroy has messed up here in this game, that cost them the amount of damage that they have left. That was the round has already been won by MacElroy if they had punished properly.
The defender wins.
That is how important it is to know your punishes, folks, because that is a situation you do not want to be in. You do not want to be in a situation where you could potentially lose a match and have the other opponent coming back on you because you made a mistake on the punish. Now, we're really, really close. We've only got a couple minutes left in this match here, or a couple minutes in this round here. There's the guard break again. Maybe this is strategic for MacElroy. Maybe they're just trying to keep it a little bit closer to the wall, but I don't... They've not done a proper punish once, so I'm thinking not. There's, again, trying to get him close to the wall, but there's so much damage that's being given up here from that. We're running out of time, folks. Nice. Again, the top heavy again. There's so much damage that's being given up here. Oh, my goodness gracious. I'm sorry, folks at home. It just hurts me to watch. There, pressure from the unblockable. Not falling for the guard break, though. And not going for the zone. Not going for a zone or a zone feint here. Dodge light finishes us off. Dodge light finishes us off from the Raider. Guaranteed. Again, top heavy. There's so much damage that's been given up here from MacElroy. He still manages to pull it off, but it's only because Gage was just feeling, has just made more mistakes than MacElroy did. And unfortunately for, oh goodness gracious, I'm sorry, folks. It's just, GG's to MacElroy. They know the Raider inside and out. There's round 3. Round 3. Here we go, folks. Got to reset the timer. There we go. 45 minutes on the clock. Round 3 has begun. Brackets, round 3. Let's take a look and see if we have what we have going on here. I don't see anybody yet. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to give you guys a short... Well, I see an eyeball from MacElroy, but I imagine it's still the wrapping up from the last round. So, all right, let's see if we can pick up on Riposter this time. Or... we'll look for, whoever pops up first. Maybe. I'm going to take a short breather. I'll be back in about 2 minutes. Give everybody a chance for picks and bans. We shall return, folks. We'll be right back in just a moment. All right, folks, here we are looking for an eyeball right now. That is what we're doing. Looking for the magnificent eyeball. Seeing one from MacElroy. I think we're going to go ahead and click on it because we don't see any others. We'll see if there's one already going or... No, it says no spectate. Okay, that's one of the bugs sometimes happens with spectator mode, so there may not actually be in a game. May just be the tail end of the last round. Yeah, there it is. It just went down. All right. Looking for eyeballs, folks. A Raging Gamer is here. We saw them go up against Mr. Havok, and they were not doing so bad, so I'm interested in seeing that. But I can't spectate. That's unfortunate. See if we can find that out. I have not, no. Let's see, a Raging Gamer. Raging Gamer. Raging Gamer versus Phlegmatic? Phlegmatic? There we go, we can spectate. We're going to go ahead and watch this one. We got ourselves an eyeball. We'll go ahead and take it. And we'll pick up on the next couple of sets. We'll see if we can move around a little bit on this one. We'll take the first one we get, and then we'll move on. See if we can pick a little few more. kind of go around. All right, folks, if you're just now joining, my name's Norgoz. I'm taking you through the evening of EU Qualifier number 2. Very, very good question, Spaniard. You guys didn't know this is supposed to be taken. This is supposed to be on the ranked map Belvedere, not on these random maps. So, I suspect this is going to be interrupted. I don't believe we have. What's their IGN freeze? This is just an MM game? Is it? See, no, aren't they on there? DG moves, I think you're right. I think I have them on my list, too. Oh, it is! It is! Yeah, this is an MM match. What is he doing in the middle of a tournament? Okay, I can't, Goodness gracious. Well, I didn't mean to put your business out there, buddy, but if you're in the middle of a tournament, you maybe should just go ahead and do that. TG_Moose. Let me see if I have them on my list, because I don't think I do. I know I did at one point. Who's TheUnit? TG_Moose. TG_Moose has been requested. Yeah, picks and bans are still happening. RomaInvicta is actually, or Invicta. That one is Roma. Excuse me. Go back. RomaInvicta versus MajorHuggMask. That's number 31 in round 3. Did I already link you guys round 3? Did I do that already? I think it did. All right, MajorHuggMask. Oh, both. Did I read it right? Both players are exactly rep 170? Is that right?
Round 1.
The battle of the 170s, folks. Here we go. On the proper map. Both players on PC. Need to do better about saying where these folks are from. Roma having trouble with the lights. Just wait till he starts bashing. There comes some offense. All right, Roma's starting to look alive here. Speaking of life, Major. Oh, CC'd. Little bash out of stamina. You do not want to be out of stamina against a Warlord, but they're not using their bash offense at all. Big parry, though.
The defender wins.
First round going to MajorHuggMask. Do no picks and bans here. No Bushi. Well, we can obviously see who's got the better fashion. Invicta going for... Oh, unfortunately with the parry. That is an undodgeable heavy. It is parry bait. Can be. Up. Wait. The bleeds. Almost out of stamina. Got to be careful. MajorHuggMask also out of stamina. Having to back off a little bit. Free light. And whips the light into the unblock... Or excuse me, the hyper armor heavy. Attacking into the guard. Again, free block and stab from the Warlord. For a cool little...
Round 3.
Cool little bit of damage. Jumping heavy. The most deadly heavy of them all. Again, that hyper armor and chain from Warlord makes him side heavy, and it's all she wrote.
The defender wins.
Warlord sees wall. Warlord takes wall. Warlord gets heavy.
Round 4.
I don't think... Did we see it? Have we seen a bash yet? Am I not just not seeing it? I'm not seeing bashes yet. Maybe a good opportunity. It may have been a better May have been a better option, though, to not go for bashes because they're making the read that they're just going to get spammed with lights and interrupted. Nice zone. Gets blocked. Trying to get into the chain. Warlord trying to get in chain. HuggMask knows they've got that hyper armor, and they want to use it. Roma having a hard time going up against the blocks, or excuse me, the lights. Cannot block the light. Tries to go for a guard break when the Warlord's in all guard. However, they went for a heavy during the guard. I can't remember the name of it. It's not a block and stab. It's a it's like sword and board or something. And it is undodgeable as well. Solid option. Snuffs the guard break. Both players probably sending little lovey-dovey messages to each other, saying GG's, love your style, things like that. Say hi to your bomb for me. Warlord plus heavy, correct? Exactly. That's exactly what they did. That's what snuffed the light, or the whatever attack that they did. Oh, it was a guard break, I think. Yeah, it was a guard break attempt that snuffed it. Speaking of guard breaks, again, going for a light. Going for a light out of that. You can dodge out of the all guard. You can attack out of the all guard. It's a Warlord that's sitting at all guard is a very, very powerful tool in your kit. Now, you don't want to just sit there all day. You want to make a hard read on what they're going to do. Some players can even react in certain ways. I'm going to have to feed the kitties after this. Kitty's looking at me. Warlord has, I believe it's 400 MS. I could be wrong. Exclamation point info hub. You can get all the info there for sure. Very little recovery on the zone, however. I know that for sure. Ooh, that would have been a... there's a parry. Heavy dead. That's it. 5-1. MajorHuggMask takes out RomaInvicta on the first round of this set. Let's see. What do we got going on here now? Let's see. Only show incomplete matches. Still a lot of players haven't gotten matches completed yet. Let's see where we are with RomaInvicta. Hello? Back up, back up, back up. RomaInvicta and MajorHuggMask. I do not see a score being reported for them yet, so I guess they're waiting for the end. Do us and if anybody's watching out there who's participating, if you would, do us all a favor and report your sets as they are won or lost and completed. We've got one from Normie, if I can get there. Let's go. Normie is going up against Amplitude. Amplitude is from... DE, and Normie is from Romania, I believe.
Round 1. DE,
why am I spacing? What do we got here? Griffin versus Warlord. Normie's on Warlord? No, that's not it. Normie's on Griffin. Interesting. Griffin did just get a buff of his hit stun from his dodge light, I believe it was, and his heavy and chain also has 100 millisecond hyper armor, kind of like Warlord did. The problem is that he still doesn't have a better bash or a good bash from Warlord. And if you know the right recoveries, you can actually get a free heavy off of that. It was a dodge heavy, so I do believe he did get that.
The attacker wins.
That's one of the powerful things about Warlord is that you do have options from the all guard. If you block something and the recovery is long enough, you can get a free heavy instead of a light, which the light is guaranteed. It is unblockable. You will get tagged with it. See from Normie's perspective, trying to open him up with the dodge heavy. Not personally a fan of the dodge heavy just because it's not feintable. I believe something that long should be feintable. That's what she said. Going to the all guard. There's the powerful bash from the all guard because you can dodge out of it. 100 to 500 millisecond bash. Into the dodge. 500 millisecond bash. 100 to 500 milliseconds into the bash. The dodge. The only bash in the game that has that property. Conquerors, I believe, is, what is it, 2 to 5? Closest one.
The defender wins.
But most of them in the game are 300 to 500, which would we call a Legion kick. Which is just not really viable.
Round 3.
Solid Griffin fashion from Normie, I have to give him that. Nice bash. Goes for the kick and chain, gets the heavy. There's the block and stat. Again. Third time going for the light. Dodge light snuffs the guard break. Big heavy going for it. A little bit of chip damage. Doesn't go for the doesn't fall for the empty chain there. Doesn't dodge. Doesn't panic. Amplitude being looking pretty solid here on Warlord. You'll reset this match at 2-1. Okay. Missing weapon bug. Alright, we'll go ahead and pop on out of it. So there's the 2-1.
The defender wins.
As soon as we can pause, we'll go ahead and pop on out. That's unfortunate. For those of you that are just watching that are not sure, missing weapon bug is something where, while we probably won't see it as a spectator, basically your weapon, it's exactly as it states, is it disappears. It is a bug that happens from time to time, and it pretty much doesn't go away until the match is over. Yes, that's my Highlander. Yes, he's awesome. The Euphoric Shadow is up, though. We can pop right into that one. Let's take a look. Oh, I can't go into spectator mode. Well, that sucks. Yeah, that's why it's already gone. The EclipseBushido is there, though. Is Normie up? Nope, it's not. Well, we haven't seen the EclipseBushido yet. We'll go ahead and check on that. Let's see, where are we at with EclipseBushido? EclipseBushido. EclipseBushido? Eclipse. EclipseBushido versus ShadowOfIntent. Both from Romania. ShadowOfIntent is up by 1-0 on Eclipse. This might actually be the game that we're watching. This might be the opening match. Those are both very solid picks from the very beginning. Valkyrie. Valkyrie's a solid. Both of those heroes are extremely solid in 1v1.
Round 1.
Valkyrie has unreactable bash offense. Orochi has a lot of options from both neutral and chain because of the dodge recoveries. Good bash here. Goes for the undodgeables. There you go. Doesn't go for the zone into shield tackle. A lot of Valkyries do that. Oh, tries to parry, whiffs it. Free shield tackle. Is he going to go for the zone? I mean, the... Oh! Unfortunate. The crashing wave snuffs out the guard break there. EclipseBushido's rep 60 on Orochi versus ShadowOfIntent on rep 18 on Valkyrie. Both actually looking fairly good. Eclipse not... Oh, there you... I was going to say just not falling for it, but yes, does go for the dodge attack. Again, light parry from both sides now. Very, very similar on health. Shadow, light attack snuffing out the combo. Guard break, it bounces off, and there is a zone attack from resetting to neutral. When you counter a guard break, there's a GG right there. Nice light parry, and that's it. Off of a counter guard break, you do have frame advantage of, I believe it's exactly 33 milliseconds, so you have just enough time so that you can throw a heavy. And that other person, if they try to interrupt, they will get heavied by it. That may have been what happened with Valkyrie. ShadowOfIntent baiting out a parry. Lots of light parries we've seen from both sides here. Empty dodge. Good mix-up. Cannot... It does interrupt, but does trade with the finisher heavy. Nice. Good timing of that bash. Very close to trading, however. Oof. Oh, unfortunate. Yeah, I looked like the Valkyrie was going forward into the... maybe into all guard? Eclipse really liking that zone from neutral. Valkyrie's going to have to recognize that and start making reads on it and get that parried. That is a free parry. Very, 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 very free. Not seeing a lot of bash attempts here. There you go. Not going for the sweep yet either. There's the sweep. That's what I'm talking about. ShadowOfIntent starting to mix things up a little bit. Maybe feeling a little bit more comfortable. Maybe feeling himself here. Not being able to dodge lights, though. Oh, trying to get some deflects. That's what they're doing there. Yeah. Oh, again, the zone. Getting him critical, going for the zone. ShadowOfIntent.
Round 5.
Without those indicators, that Storm Rush becomes just a little bit more powerful. Out of stamina, putting themselves out of stamina. The feint may not have been the play there from Shadow, and now they're in the mix-up. They're in the blender. They got to make one really good read here. Or several really good reads here. And the light's going to catch the dodge, and very quickly, Bushido is going to wrap this up here on this particular round. Again, let's take a look here. ShadowOfIntent's up by 1, eclipsed by Bushido. This should be the second round then, so then we'll see it on the third. I personally want to see the next round of this. Because if ShadowOfIntent is up by 1 and Eclipse was that strong in their answer to that round up, I want to see the final. I believe that is a very solid pick for our final. Let's see if they have an eyeball. We can spectate. Let's go ahead and spectate, see if they're in the next set already. I'm going to say this once. If you encourage me to watch something, I will not watch it. I will back out. I will go somewhere else. If it's your match and you're like, hey, watch my match, I will not watch it intentionally. Please don't. That said, I'm interested in this match, so I'm watching it anyway.
Round 1.
Banning Orochi in your matches? It's not a bad ban. ShadowOfIntent on Valkyrie again. They did lose with Valkyrie, so they got the option of picking it again. Eating lots of lights, and I think that's really what's hurting Shadow here, is they're eating a lot of light attacks. And I don't know if it's that they're trying to react to these animations, they're having trouble with it, maybe they're trying to parry, they're missing them, trying to dodge, getting caught. But unfortunately for them, they're eating a lot of light attacks, and that's really what they've got to... There you go, free block, or excuse me, free shield tackle. Again, I saw an indicator there, so I don't know if they were trying to light crushing counter. I saw an indicator coming out from Valkyrie, and they ate an attack from the Kensei. This is not looking too good for them.
Round 3.
Rep 7 Kensei versus Rep 18 Valkyrie. Valkyrie definitely has the nicer grip here. Almost didn't get that light off there in time. Free light parry. Oh, unfortunately, that doesn't connect. Seeing a lot of empty dodges forward coming from the Valkyrie. It takes way too much to get into that all guard for the shield tackle dodging forward, and I don't think anybody's going to fall for that very often.
The defender wins.
Valkyrie needs to utilize that unreactable offense just a little bit more. And they're having such a hard time with lights. Oh, they're starting to block some more. Oh, nope. Trying to dodge on... That's going to be really difficult to catch that that dodge attack there with that bash. There you go. That's what you want to do. Get that on... Get that light parry. Take your punishes. Oh, no. Tried to dodge to the side, it looked like? Eats the light for it, though. Oh! Trying to crush and counter. Bad option. Looks like they did it late, too. Reputation does not mean skill or experience. Or rather, does not necessarily mean skill. It means experience. That is correct. 100%. Right there, Valkyrie, every single time that they've done that, except for once or twice, they're not feinting it. They're going for that dodge. They're trying to catch that dodge attack from Kensei. It's not going to work most of the time. You've got to you got to catch that by inputting that early. Otherwise, they're just going to have to... Oh, there you go. There's some crushing counters. Don't put yourself on a stamina, though. Careful. As the Hyper Armor is going to trade. Kensei coming for the zone. Seeing it from neutral. Here it comes. Oh, no. ShadowOfIntent has a point on the board. ShadowOfIntent has stopped the bleeding. Now, how far can they go? We've got 19 minutes left here in this round. This is the final match of this set. Both players are 1-1. ShadowOfIntent seems a little bit more comfortable now, blocking a little bit more lights. There you go, feinting that shield tackle more. There's it, speaking of, and goes for the light to get the displacement. Very solid dodge attack. Very good timing, and that completely mixes... twice now has completely negated that mix-up. No heavy for you. Up. Maybe went for a parry there. Whiff. Has the good sense to dodge and not go for the light. And maybe go for the sweep. Oh, unfortunate. I think they would have caught them with the sweep. I think they would have caught the dodge. Maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong, though. Oh, goes for the dodge into the big... Right there, top heavy. Oh, top heavy's confirmed. Solid play by ShadowOfIntent. Those empty dodges finally paid off. They went into the all guard there, made a solid read, and was able to punish it. Very well played here by ShadowOfIntent. Very well played. EclipseBushido here on the Samurai. They've been a Samurai gamer so far. Oh, does not get the light parry. Misses it, unfortunately. Was really late on getting out of that all guard, so it might have been a smart option for them not to actually go for it. Oh, unfortunate. Does not get the displacement. Oh, you can't interrupt that. You're in the middle of the mix-up. You have to make a hard read on it. Nice. Oh, ooh, that's good. Oh, the light trade. Oh, my gosh. ShadowOfIntent is up by 3. I mean, has gained 3 points. A 4 versus 3. EclipseBushido is on top by 1 game. This could be the last one. Valkyrie could be going down with a loss here, or they could be going to the next round or next round of this match set here. Oh, I think Valkyrie might be. I think EclipseBushido is in their head a little bit. Valkyrie goes for some unlock. Will they go for the sweep? No, still not going for the sweep pressure. Not risking it here. Still not. There's the parry. Not going for the sweep again. Oh, okay. Bushido gets the superior block. And 1 dodge, 1 parry. There's a parry. Nice. Oh my gosh, folks. We have what effectively in Dominion would be a double breaking situation in a best of 3 situation. A 1-1 for both players has happened up to this point. This is a very epic moment for both of them. They could move on to round 4 with another win under their belt. Who's going to get it? Who's going to take it home? Valkyrie looks a lot more comfortable in these final rounds here. They've just gone unanswered by 4 games. Bushido may go back into more nuts. Big parry. Ooh, goes for the sweep. Oh, you can't interrupt that again. Can't interrupt that. They didn't learn the first time, unfortunately. Goes for the heavy, feints it. Nice play by ShadowOfIntent. Raw Heavy wins the game. Extremely solid match here for ShadowOfIntent. Looking a little bit uncomfortable with themselves earlier in the round. Starts blocking a little bit better. Their mental must have got a little bit more solid. That was a hell of a comeback there, especially in those last 2 rounds where they had a health deficit. Where that was incredible, folks. Hell of a comeback. Good game. Great game. GG to both players. Let's take a look and see if we're in round 3 yet. We still got 15 minutes to go. 4 matches have not concluded. MacElroy versus Chivista. The Apollyon versus Keenan. Kinoo versus GoldenJeff. And Dr. What versus Gotcha. Give me just a moment. All right, folks, we have ourselves last few games. Let's see who we can catch up on here. All right. Amplitude? Wait, did they already play? Apollyon, MacElroy. That's what I want to see. I want to see MacElroy again. Here we go. MacElroy versus Chivista. MacElroy is from DE. Chivista's from KW. I don't know all these abbreviations. Sorry, folks. I'm not that worldly.
Round 1.
Exactly, QQ. I agree with you 100%. Shaman versus Valkyrie. This is going to be interesting here. I would love to know if we have numbers on potential bans for this. MacElroy on Shaman. We've seen him first on Shaman. Rep 70. They've got at least 2 Rep 70s. They have a Rep 70 Raider and a Rep 70 Shaman. 2 very solid duelists. Or 2 very solid characters in general. The Shaman obviously going to be the better duelist. Valkyrie on React Floppets goes for the sweep. Solid pick there from MacElroy. Does get light parried this second time, however. Oh, doesn't go for the light. Oh, interrupted. Goes for the feint, but gets interrupted by the light. Solid punish by the Valkyrie. Chivista knows their punishes. You get a little bit more damage if you go for the dodge light on that parry. Very solid, very solid. Coming out on top, 1-0 right now, going for Chivista. Chivista.
Round 2.
After this is the North American qualifier. Not sure who's going to be casting it, but depending on how long it is, maybe I'll cast something. Chivista, MacElroy, Shaman. It's actually a really and very nice deflect. That was a light too, I believe. Yeah, light deflect. Solid light parry. So for Chivista, speaking of lights. Oh, free bash. He's going to go for the gun. Oh, again, back into the bash. That's why that mix-up is so potent, is that if you go into a bash, if you get that bash, you can go right into a heavy, into your all guard, go for another bash. Not falling for that mix-up. Gets that time there, though. Oh, Chivista's now with a little bit on the back foot. Makes a really solid read there. Does get the dodge light and puts Shaman down for the count. Chivista took the dodge while bleeding. I was going to say that they were on the back foot, but no. Oh, that was a free zone that was given up? Well, taking the double lights. Their Shaman main. I'll let them make that decision. Off that bash, you get the light, or you get the zone, and that zone goes into the mix-up of the bleed. Maybe a little bit extra pressure. Goes to the unblockable. Skits, dodge into a light, and that puts him down for the count. Again, MacElroy going down. Chivista 3-0 so far in this best of 9. Excuse me, 4-0 unanswered by MacElroy. Excuse me, 3-0. Excuse me. These numbers need to get fixed. At the end of that match, it changes to whatever the number of the next round or whatever it is. It goes up. It's weird. Happens. Sorry, I got confused. That's not a bleed. Takes the punish though. Puts himself out of stamina. Goes for the heavy, but can't interrupt that bash, unfortunately. The bleed. Chivista going for the dodge attack. Now, MacElroy may have noticed that a lot of times when she gets bled, Chivista is going for that dodge light. Now, the question is going to be whether or not MacElroy is going to bait that out and punish it going forward. Dodge light snuffs out the guard break. Speaking of snuffing out guard breaks and attacks, you're going to get a nice little zone to wrap up that round. Round 4 moving on to round 5. Chivista 3-0. Up by 2. Up by 2. Chivista looks really solid on Valkyrie, to be honest with you, considering they're only rep 3. Goes for the unblockable. Does bait the parry, rather. Punishes with the guard break. Still bleeding. Not utilizing that pressure. MacElroy playing a little cautious here right now. There you go. Another one. So in those guard breaks, you have 2 options as a shaman. To take the heavy or to take the heavy feint to the light to get the bleed. And when you get the bleed, you have the bleed pressure. And that is, in some ways, the longer game. And we've seen MacElroy is not going for that when they get the guard breaks. They're going for the heavy attacks. They're opting for that extra damage.
The attacker wins.
Round 5. Chivista 4-1, up by 3.
Round 6.
We presume this is the final round for final match of the set. MacElroy not letting that unblockable fly very much. And I believe it's because Chivista tends to dodge it. Nice. Going into the all guard, then feinting out of it. Going for the... Oh, okay. Was going for the sweep. Yep. Off the heavy hit stun. From the block. Does not work out for them. Again, feinting that undodgeable a lot. Oh, Chivista made a hard read on the light parry. MacElroy decided to reset the neutral instead, though. Oh, heavy. Lots of chip damage here. Again, taking that heavy. Taking the heavy instead of the bleed. There's the bleed. Chivista now. And heavy. Oh, solid feint to guard break from Chivista. That's going to be 5 rounds for Chivista there. 5-1 going in their way. And I believe that is the last round of the set, last match of the set. Let me take a look. They've not reported the score yet. Does not reported the score yet. Score still shows 0-0. We assume that this is the last match of the set because we've only got, less than 8 minutes left. Andrew. You mean the stream? Does the stream save? Yes, I do have... You'll be able to see the stream afterwards. However, my stream started before I started casting the tournament. However, so you'll have to go you'll have to go further into it. What I do when I cast tournaments, however, is what I do when I cast tournaments is that I will highlight those tournaments and I will put them in a folder. That way everybody can watch them on Twitch, and I upload that stuff to YouTube. So this will be available afterwards here in the playlist of tournaments. I will get that done as soon as I can. It's all encoded through Twitch and whatnot, but that'll be available here, and then I'll get it uploaded to YouTube when I can. I think that's everybody except for... Let me see if MacElroy's in there again. I don't see anything. I think we're on to round 3. Let's reset again. MacElroy Chivista still shows uncompleted. And Apollyon versus Keenan 6997. Apollyon does not show a location for them. Keenan shows from EU. Still not seeing those matches completed. What do we got here? Apollyon. Do not see the Apollyon. Apollyon, if you're out there, can you send me a friend request whenever you're not in a game? I'll try and send you one right now, though. And who is the unit? The_Polyon. They picked technical problems? Okay. Make sure that you're letting people know. Okay, Spaniard's aware. Okay, got it. Admins are aware. Good, 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 good. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Just have 2 matches available right now. Let's see if MacElroy and Chivista, because that was a pretty interesting game there. We do not have anybody else available right now. Round 3 has not yet started. Hello, unit. Who are you? Like, are you in this tournament, or are you just randomly sending me an invite? You're in? Like, did I miss it? Unit. Oh, I see it now. The unit. Got it. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Sorry for the confusion. There's a lot of people in here. There's, what is it, 100? No. 45 rep matches here, so 90? We got 90? Got 90 people in the tournament? In this particular one? At this time? I think there's 189 that was registered. Some of them did not participate, though. I gotta get food for the cat. All right, I'm not seeing... Okay, so we have technical issues with Polyon's match there, and MacElroy is not finished yet, so maybe there's a dispute or something. I'm going to step away for a couple minutes, folks. I'll be right back in just a moment. Sit tight, and we'll be right back. I'll give you guys a short AFK break, and I'm going to come right back to this. We got less than 4 minutes to go. It's going to be up to admins on whether or not they allow these matches to continue or take the scores as is. We'll be back. We'll be right back. I am Scorpion. I am Scorpion. I am Scorpion. We'll be in round 4 when we get back. I am Scorpion. I am Scorpion. Scorpion. Got him. I'm Scorpion.
Enemy team is breaking. The enemy rally.
Got him. I'm Scorpion. You all say? Watch this. Jeez.
You captured Zone C.
He doesn't know. He doesn't know. Probably can come take the 1v1. He wants my nuts. Called it. Here he comes. All right. I wanted to give you guys like a tournament AFK break, but I don't have them loaded right now. And they're all Dominion, aside from this. There was an issue with a different match. Round 4 is up. All right. Let's go. Let me go ahead and refresh the timer. I like this. Have I said that yet, folks? I really like this. If you haven't taken a look at the rules yet, I'm going to link the rules here. Overview, rules. All right, I'm going to link the rules. I want you to read through this rule set. It's a conquest format. No, it's called this. It's called the Swiss format, right? Swiss conquest format. The Swiss is a very, very cool format. Allows up to 128 players to enter, with the top 8 players in that qualifier earning a place in the closed qualifier and a steel prize. 8 open qualifier rounds, 4 per region, followed by a closed qualifier round and top 8 broadcast finals. So I believe in the North American section of of the tournament from yesterday, I believe Shep was in that top 8. Yeah, he was number 5. So Shep has already moved on to the closed qualifiers. Is that right for NA? Dude, that's awesome. Moose. Well, I sent them an invite. I don't know if they took it yet. I don't think they have. All right, let's go back to brackets. Number 4. There is a bye for Narzarchona. Whatever that is. TG Moose. Yes, TG Moose is there. I see it. TG Moose versus Merciless. Let's see if I can get Merciless to accept my invite then. TG Moose does not like me, apparently. TG Moose does not want me to see them. Merciless. Mercy. Gosh, how did I... Merciless? Did I spell that right? I think that's it. Merciless. 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 Request has been sent to Merciless. Request has also been sent to TG Moose. I am pretty sure I had TG Moose on my list at some point. I have requests to both. Yeah. Merciless has not readied up yet. TG Moose has readied up. They are ready and available. I would love to see that. I would love to see it for sure. We're going to have to check out... Ooh, ShadowOfIntent's going up against MajorHuggMask. Interesting. Ashura_I. Ashura IC is going up against Chivista. We just watched Chivista go up against... Shoot. I think it was MacElroy, wasn't it? Reposter's going up against Buster. 2004. Euphoric Shadow's going up against Sultan. GoldenJeff's going up against Garrulous. Dead Mouse going against Yamamoto. Interesting names. Chlor versus Gage. Silva versus Bert Speck. Lots of options. Now let's take a look. What do we got going on here? We're looking for the precious eyeball, folks. I am being told I need to watch Lord Illuminus play. Yeah, I'm looking for Chlor for sure. I know that they're on my list. They are right here. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I had them on before the tournament. I think so. I think I did. That'll be a good one to watch. We got the Calm Courier. They're going to deliver your packages with a bash to the face. I know Bean, the results for yesterday, Bean was number 1. I believe Anton already qualified. And I assume Tote did too. I don't remember that offhand. I'd have to go back and look at the list. Let's see. Top 8 for yesterday's EU finals. Bean, Antonio, Beryl, Lucifer Jr. Really? Interesting. Equalizer.ic, Tote Mind, Piggy056, and Ranqua, or Ranquis. That's the top 8. Here, I can link the finishers from yesterday. So yeah, Tote was in top 8. He was in number 6. Seeing some of the names in the top 8 in the NA and the EU brackets makes me think I should have jumped in. That's not like any, like, I'm not trying to be a braggart or sound arrogant or anything like that, folks. I'm not saying anything about the contestants or anything like that. I know my place. I know my place in the For Honor universe, and it's casting. Get the Gaza in there. I know, right? Well, I can't enter anymore, right? As I understand it, it's already done. Like, I can't enter the next qualifier or whatever, so. When does that top 8 start? It's going to be in a couple weeks, I think. Just sneak in? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could, like, I don't know, pull Spaniard's hair and whisper sweet nothings in his ear. Maybe he'd let me have a spot. Give me, like, a special spot and put me on a bye for, like, the first 3 rounds, and then put me in the winners finals against, I don't know, whoever that happens to be or something. And I go like 0-5 in all 3 matches. All right, RomaInvicta's already up, and then Senson is as well. I want to check out Senson and see where they're going because there's nothing that I kind of want to. I kind of want to see. Kind of want to get started here. Oh, Normie's already up. Chlor, there we go. Boom, Chlor. There we go. Spectate. Perfect. Who we got? Chlor's going up against who? Chlor's going up against Gage. And then Normie is going up against the Big B Wolf. The Big B Wolf. Is the Big B Wolf, is that a reference to Big B Wolf from, like, what is that damn Telltale game? It was so good, too.
Round 1.
Freaking brackets. Ha ha ha. Alright, here we go. Chlor on Shugo. Rep 11. Gage. Oh, wait. This is a Shugo mirror match? Huh? This should be interesting. Shugo on Shugo action. Big light parry coming from the Gage. The Gage, the Giga, the... I don't know what it... I don't know. However you pronounce that. Big guard break here. Gage has the HP advantage. Tried to go for heavy trades. Up. Gets guard broken. One guard break for another. And the bash. Yep. Can't guard break in chain. Didn't go for it in a corner. Does look comfortable in the corner, though. Nobody puts baby in the corner, though. Oh, unfortunate.
Wins.
Gets the finisher heavy. I think they tried to dodge out of that, and I don't know.
Round 2.
I don't know if they had time. At least we're supposed to still have iframes if we bounce up against a wall, though. Oh, wait. Maybe trouble. Again, Shugo mirror match here. So again, we're showing Chlor here at an HP deficit, but they are already starting to Oh! Alas, they were both bottoms. Alas, they were both bottoms. I think we found out that Bash does not beat, or Hug does not beat Bash. Good guard break. Not enough to kill him. Is he going to go for the dodge heavy? Probably not, because it's a free parry. There's the zone into the chain. Solid roll by Chlor. For being rep 0 on Shugo. Yika, guys, whatever, however their name is very, looks very comfortable.
Round 3.
I'll leave that up to Mr. Havok if he would like to reveal it again. I mean, I kind of gave it away earlier. But full charge, very nice. Big trade. That's the name of the game. Chlor says no headbutt for you. Big zone. Oh, there you go, right there. You gotta properly time your dodges there. You will get whiffed by, or you will get tagged. Oh, I wonder if those are guard breaks or hugs. I wonder if those are guard breaks or hugs.
The defender wins.
You never really want to hug from neutral, especially if you're in a corner, but I wonder if those are guard breaks or if those are hug attempts. For those of you who don't know, for those that don't know, the input for the hug from neutral is back and guard break. And if you're next to a corner where the game cannot properly register that you are trying to walk backwards, you will not be able to get the it will not register your back input. Solid options here from Chlor. Rolling away from the mix-up. Free headbutt. But you will not be able to do that. It'll just look like a guard break. So again, there's the bash. Oh, there you go. Up in chain. One headbutt and a light away. Or just that.
The defender wins.
Bonked. 3 up by 2. Chlor 3 and 1.
Round 5.
Round 5. We are in round 4 of the tournament. Round 5 of this first match set. Bash into bash. Big unblockable gaming. Yeah, when I see orange, I get excited. I want to see more orange. Give me more orang. More orang. Can't feed Venge in this, so I gotta look for more bash. Oh, bash on bash. You'd love to see it. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. Even though it's a 600 milliseconds now, it's still a decent dodge attack. And Chlor making full use of it. Oh, trading. Bash. There you go. Got to be careful about those chain options there when you got low health.
Round 6.
Now, the question is whether or not we're going to see Shugoki again come from Mr. G here. Roll. Not going for the mix-up. Sorry again, my faint button double taps. Neutral hug. No, you hate to see it. Solid dodging. Up. Goes to the feint. I mean, goes to the feint to guard break. Giga eating the parry, or trying to parry, eating that guard break. Not doing it again, though. Here comes, yes, heavy from neutral.
The defender wins.
The most powerful mix-up ever known to Shugo. Big heavy gaming. All right, 5 and 1. Up by 4. Chlor takes the first set. Let's see. All right, Normie is taking out Big B 2 and 0. Who else do we want to see here? Riposter? Riposter and Buster up. Chlor is up by 1. We can watch that again. Rebels versus the Apollyon now. What we got? We already got another eyeball from Chlor. I kind of want to see that one again. There's a lot of eyeballs that just went away, so I think I will have to take what I can get. Chlor's still there. I'm going to go ahead and take it. Oh, this should be an interesting match. Warlord versus Magi. Who is this? Is this Mr. G guy? I'm just gonna call it. I don't know what it's, but Gage or Giga. I don't know. Is that like are they a console transfer? Is this a Smurf? Are they just brand new? I'm just curious. They're Rep 5 overall. Very interesting. And to my knowledge, they're not a known name. I mean, hats off to them if they're brand new and they're, entering the tournament. Dual Q only, maybe? Yeah, I mean, Rep 5, that's still not a lot. Oh, nice punish. I mean, they know their punishes, though, so they're not completely new, that's for sure. Bash offense. Oh, not enough stuff there, Bash, though. I think a console transfer. Or Smurf. I don't know. I shouldn't speculate about that, especially when we're casting. I apologize to everybody.
Round 2.
But clearly they do know their punishes on Warlord. Went for the riposte. And the riposte pressure, you actually can put out a lot of stamina damage from that riposte. Because you get the riposte, it's a little bit of stamina damage. You get a light from that, and then at that point, you can actually go for another bash. Up, guard break. Doesn't go for the wall splat, though. Should have had enough. Yeah, should have been able to do that. I think push him just far enough to get the wall splat for another side heavy. A few more points of damage. Maybe just didn't want to risk it. Maybe wasn't sure. Neutral, definitely gets the parry. Light, probably would have...
Wins.
Was expecting Neighbor to go into a bash after the light.
Round 3.
Awake for EU, it is. EU gaming right now, here we go. Lots of bashes. Yep. My bash is better than yours, Clor says. Not quite accurate. Not necessarily accurate. The move is technically faster, but I believe it takes longer to get into. Up. Makes the read on the bash. Careful here. Lots of lights being thrown out here. Just trying to keep the pressure on because they weren't sure what's going to happen next. And Medjay comes out and takes him down. Clor up by 3-0. This is looking very quickly turning into Clor's game.
To work.
All right. I'm trying to understand what you exactly mean by that, Vex. Up, goes for the parry. There it is right there. Puts him out of stamina. Now you're out of stamina versus Warlord. There is no more stamina pause, but there is a ton of... But there's a ton of opportunity to put yourself out of stamina, apparently. Not going for the parry, not going for the parry, not going for the bash dodge. Good read. Blue zone coming out. Up. Nice read. Goes for the light to sniff out this bash. Up. All guard. Goes for the bash dodge light. That's going to be a free heavy. Florida's going to maybe take this 5-0.
Round 5.
Lots of raw heavies coming out from the Warlord. Not using the bash offense. Also not doing a lot of empty dodges in the zone. There you go. There's the bash. They're also not utilizing their... See, after you get a bash light from the Warlord, you actually have frame advantage, and they're not utilizing it. They're resetting a neutral most of these times. Warlord has one of the best bashes in the game right there. Still got some advantage. Goes for a light. Okay, goes for the chain. Very nice. There you go. Now you... Oh, and no stamina to really put pressure on at that point. Unfortunate. Nice parry, though. Ooh, what's he going to do? One round goes to the G-Mans.
Round 6.
I'll comment on the deflect thing afterwards. Medjay in an attack stance. Not going for the... not trying to utilize those use like the hyper armor at all, especially in these duel situations. You kind of want to have that bash pressure as an option. Speaking of... Nice! Very solid, but putting himself out of stamina, just misread the amount of stamina they had. That zone is extremely solid because it has very good recovery time. You can snuff guard breaks with it. It is a solid option for a lot of different situations.
Round 7.
200 IQ. Up. That's a free bash. Up. Guard break. Bash pressure's on. Doing the mix-up. Baits out the light attack. There's exactly what I was talking about a moment ago, folks. All that stamina that they took away from going for the bash immediately after that riposte punish. Lots of stamina damage from that. Uh-oh. Big heavy, that's good. Put him out of stamina, but he still gets the swing. Top heavy is the punish on guard break, and they know it. All right. I know I'm leaning into my mic, so let me know if I get a little too loud, by the way, folks. I don't want to be distorted in the bod. Using that bash offense. Now we're starting to see this turn a little bit differently. This bash is 100 to 500 milliseconds into the dodge, and it's a 500 millisecond bash, which makes it practically unreactable, even within, and that's with indicators. Again, and a bash. No, empty dodge, goes for a guard break. Gets snuffed by the dodge attack, though. Mixing it up. Gonna go for a dodge attack. There it is. Saw it from a mile away. Big heavy coming out there. Now they're in the mix-up. Goes to the bash. Heavy. Zone. Into bash. That's a GG, maybe? No. There it is. Very close. Very close. Clore stayed calm and cool under pressure. Going 5 and 3 up by 2. Solid play. We are at round 4 of the tournament, and each round of the tournament is 45 minutes long. If you do not finish your matches within that time frame, then you may be disqualified. You may lose, or you may be determined as winning or losing based on the points at the time. It is at admin discretion. All right, so comment on the deflect thing. So just because somebody can deflect doesn't necessarily mean that they should. If there are people that are super deflect happy, that means that they're going to leave themselves vulnerable for a lot of guard breaks. Unless they're, blatantly reacting to things. So just because somebody can deflect doesn't necessarily mean that they should. And that's coming back to what Vex said a little bit ago. Just because somebody's newer at the game, that may very well be while they're deflecting a lot of things. It's not always the best option, especially if it's a side deflect. Those are very, very finicky. Unless it's a undodgeable side attack. Then it's a lot easier. Same thing with parrying, folks. Blocking is your safest bet in a lot of scenarios. However, there are some situations where you really have to make a hard read on a parry. Anything can happen, though. You could have an issue with connection. You could have an issue with your timing. What do we got here? Rebels. Ooh, Euphoric Shadow is going against SULTAN. Let's see if we can catch on board. Oh, there is not an eyeball. Hang on a minute here. Oh, there we go. Eyeball. The Euphoric Shadow enters the Shadow Zone. Or, excuse me, the SULTAN enters the Shadow Zone. Oh, this is going to be a pretty interesting matchup here. Tiandi, one of the strongest 1v1 heroes right now, versus Warlord, which has some pretty good options themselves. But Tiandi's going to have a lot more options because of the dodge cancels and all of the options that they have from neutral. They can actually completely negate certain mix-ups if you dodge with the proper timing and you use like a light attack with a dodge attack with this proper timing, because they have superior blocks on their light attacks, so you can actually see a lot of things. So the Shadow is on Tiandi. Let's see what we can do here. Very nice. Just what I said there, right there. Making the right read. Oh, and right there, good dodge canceling right out of their recovery and punishing that attempt to tag him with a light. Go for the side heavy. Just enough stamina to wait. Oh, dodging. Oh, the crushing counter. SULTAN comes out with the first. Is up by 1.
Round 2.
I do not see a point being reflected for these two, but we assume this is, maybe the second match. There we go, another perspective. Let's take a look at Tiandi POV. Hopefully you won't get sick. Dodge cancels from the bash. One of the few heroes that can still do that on a whiff. Ooh, solid read. Lots of Tiandis will do that, using that dodge light. Big bash. I wonder if we'll see it here. Probably not. Nice zone snuff on the guard break. Nope.
The attacker wins.
No stamina. Cease attacks. The euphoric shadow. Surrounding the Warlord with darkness. And making it 1-1. Round 3, Belvedere, one of the most beautiful, beautiful, beautiful settings that we've ever seen. You love to see. Up. Euphoric shadow. Nice. There we go. There we go. I'm aware. Unfortunate. Oh, now out of stamina again. Out of stamina pressure there from Warlord. Oof. Bad read. I think they were trying to dodge.
Round 4.
Are you suggesting that you script? Raw heavy gets snuffed out by the bash. Guard break catches the dodge. Warlord right now. Almost out of stam here. Tiandi, nice dodge attack there. Nice dodge recovery from the kick. Unfortunately, gets snuffed out by the Warlord, though. This is a very interesting matchup so far.
Round 5.
Oh, they didn't. Oh, no, they did. Sultan right now. 2 solid charges into the wall. Unfortunate there. Again, not utilizing those dodge lights to crushing counter those punishes. Or those attempted punishes. There you go. Finally gets that kick to land. Oh, the dodge light. But they're out of stamina. They're going to be out of stamina against the wall now. Did not take the side hit, but they don't need it at this point.
The defender wins.
Up by 3. 4-1. Sultan over Euphoric Shadow. Solid Warlord gaming right now. Let's take a look at the Warlord POV of this match. Smart, not trying to put themselves, make themselves vulnerable by. Oh my goodness gracious, catching so many dodges from the on the Tiandi right now. Speaking of guard breaks, feinting the kick. That's the first kick I believe we've seen get feinted. And the bash offense has started again. Another bash and empty dodge maybe. Nope, went for the dodge light, but I think they've delayed the crap out of it. Oh, dodge light again. Oh, the light from neutral. Has the HP advantage, decides to throw it. Trying to snuff out the bash is very nice.
Round 7.
Starting to get them to dodge that kick again. Bash offense from neutral. That's something we didn't really see a lot of. That's something we haven't seen a lot of from the Tiandi. Again, right there, that was I believe that was a free bash from the first time that they bashed it there a moment ago, getting out of the front rails. Getting off the ropes. Ooh, there you go. Setting them up. I see what the strategy is now. Euphoric Shadow, empty dodging into the, or not empty dodging, excuse me. Bashed into... They bashed a lot, enough to where they could set them up, get inside their head, and those dodge forward lights would work out. Unfortunately, they made one wrong read, got crushing countered by the Warlord, and that means that Sultan is no longer going to be able to use Warlord in this set if there's another game to be played. Up by 3. Sultan takes that match. Let's see where they are on the bracket. I don't know if that was the second or third set. We will see. I see that's the first one. Sultan's up by 1, I see. I want to see the rest of these matches. Those were actually really good. See if we can catch that again. Who do we got? Or maybe that was the second one. They just haven't reported it yet. SilverBashSpam is up. I don't know if that's actually... Wait. Okay. Real.Dr.Phil versus Abo Salem. Chivista versus Ashura. Okay, so let's take a look and see who won that round then. That must have been it. Shadow. Euphoric Shadow. Sultan goes 2-0 against Euphoric Shadow. Euphoric Shadow is going to take the loss on that one. Riposter going 2-0 against Buster. And they're set in round 4. The only two that are left right now are Real.Dr.Phil versus Abo Salem. We saw Real.Dr.Phil earlier. Let's see if we can catch up on the last game of that. I think I have Real.Dr.Phil on here. I do, but there is no eyeball. So that must mean that they may have finished already. They just may not have reported it in. Someone say something about a handlebar mustache. I just trimmed mine. I guess I'm not manly enough anymore. Phil's reporting in the match is over. They're having trouble scoring the second match in Battlefy. Okay, good to know. If you need to report it to the hit the report admin button, and they can come in and adjust it if there's some kind of technical difficulty that prevents you from reporting the last bit of points or whatever. Now, I'm sorry, admins, not trying to put more on your bucket. Just I figured that you would rather have it done than not. I don't have Chivista on my list. I don't have the other person on my list either. So I think that... Is that everybody? I don't think we have a list of... let's see, standings. Right now, the top 8 are Normie, SilverBashSpam, Sultan number 3, tjSilva, GodsRage, Kinoo, and Tristrick, and the Big B Wolf. That is our top 8. Going to 10, it's Amplitude and Struggler. TJ Moose is at 11. Exosweet's at 12. Euphoric Shadow is at 15. Executioner and Mally are at 13 and 14, respectively. That's going all the way to 15. Damn, still seeing some really interesting names here in the top, like, 20. What season are we in? Yes. I'm going to invite Chivista and Shura IC because I don't have them on my list. I cannot watch their match. I apologize, folks. Chivista. Is it Chivista dot? What is it? Chivista dot. Chivista dot. There it is. Add to friends. Ashura.ic. What team is IC again? I just sent them both an invite, so those are the last matches to go. We've got about 10 minutes in the last set. Let's see if I can... If I do get them on list, I can add them, I can play, or I can watch them. But if not... Oh, I got Chivista immediately. Okay, cool. Let me see if they're in. Thank you for being prompted with those, folks. I appreciate it. We're in season 76 of the year of our Lord Goz. All hail the shield wall. Rank 46 not giving up. I like your attitude. I like it. I like it a lot. Never give up. Never surrender. Here we are, folks. We're looking at round 4, match 166. Dual Frenzy Open Qualifier number 2. Chivista versus Ashura.ic. Seed 79 versus seed 40, respectively. Again, the seeds are only in order of signups. They are completely random. Or not random, excuse me. They are completely based on signups, if I understood correctly. Sign up order only. They were not seeded. There were too many people for them to seed it very easily. I don't blame them. All right. This is what we're waiting on. 9 minutes left in this round. Always losing round 3, same with yesterday. Well, I mean, you know, all you got to do is work at it. The thing I want everybody to know is that whether you're new to competitive, whether you've played the game a lot or a little bit, this is your first dip into the pool of the competitive world, we appreciate that. The more people that compete means more eyes are on the scene, more people get interested in it, and maybe you'll get that tournament experience and you say, you know what, I want to do that more, and you'll start competing at more tournaments that are out there, because there's always private tournaments every single week that pop up on console, on PC, cross region, and not. Round 5 is up. Time to get the time. All right, refresh. There we go. 45 minutes on the clock. Round 5 has begun. That means that picks and bans are going through. So that means we might have a couple of minutes to stretch our legs, get some food, and see what's up. Let's take a look at these listings, though, shall we? All right, let's take a look. This is round 5. Deadmau5 versus Fairy, Center versus Yamoto, VKoriandr versus Reposter. Ooh, TheUnit versus Dr. Phil. TheUnit, I believe, was number 16 on the list. Dr. Phil was, I think, top 8. That'll be a really good one to watch. I want to catch that one. Godfrey versus Clore, Bert Speck versus Sharo, Feet Picks versus MacElroy, Anxbiz versus Navavo, Ambrose versus Sergeant Hobbit. Sergeant Hobbit, huh? You zoom in a little bit. Now maybe you'll be able to see it, read it better. Geish versus Senson. Let's see, what do we got? ShadowOfIntent versus Gachi. Euphoric Shadow is going up against MajorHuggMask. EclipseBushido. I was really interested in seeing more of their Orochi gameplay. They're quite aggressive. Exosuite, they were doing pretty good in the standings as well. That'll be a good one to keep our eye on. SULTAN versus GodsRage. All right. tjSilva versus Normie. That's going to be a solid one, because tjSilva was... I'd have to double-check the standings. They were in some of the top standings. SULTAN versus GodsRage? Okay. Yeah. These are going to be really good matches to watch. Normie versus Silva. SULTAN versus GodsRage. Yeah, what was the other one? There's another one, I think, with some of the players that are in the top listings. Those are the two I've got my eye on first, I think, though, yeah. You love SULTAN? Snucko, I have something that I just did yesterday that's new content, and I don't want to do it in the middle of the tournament because I just don't think it would be appropriate. But there's something I think you're really going to appreciate the next time that you're on when I'm not casting tournaments. I'll show you a good time, my friend. I'll show you a good time, my friend. All right, let's take a look at the eyeballs. Let's see what we got. Yes, that was a cool background, right? Who is SULTAN? You don't know? It's the Sultan of SWAT, the Titan of Terror, the Great Bambino. Oh, never mind. Different movie. I'm sorry. My bad. Reposter's already got an eyeball. Sultan's got an eyeball. Let's go. Give me the eyeball. Give it to me. Oh, the eyeball's gone. There's no way they're done already. Euphoric Shadow's on, though. The Shadow Zone. I really want to catch that. I really want to catch Normie or Sultan's game. These are going to be really solid ones. Can you see your record against different players, like specific players? You can go back and look at the previous rounds and see who you like played against. Let's see. Normie, Sultan. And it still shows 0-0. Brackets, standings. All right. So, yeah, Silva's in 5th. GodsRage is in 6th. ExoSuite's in 3rd. Normie's in 1st. Okay. 1 to 8. Normie, SilverBashSpam, ExoSuite, Sultan, tjSilva, GodsRage, Chivista, Kinoo. And then on from that, 9 on the Big B Wolf, Tristrick, Ashura.ic, Amplitude, Real.Dr.Phil's 13, Struggler, TJ Moose. Euphoric Shadows jumped down to 18th, I think, after the that was updated. He was just 15th a moment ago. All right, let's take a look and see what we got now for... I want to see either Normie's game or I want to see Sultan's game. Give me Sultan's game. Come on! Like, I see all the eyeballs and they're just gone. Okay, we're just going to take whatever we can get then. We're going to watch another one of these EclipseBushidos, I think. Or Euphoric Shadow. Because I'm very interested in both. I really want to see that other game, though. I may wait another minute. ExoSuite apparently already 2-0 against Ashura. That's really quick. That's really quick for that to happen. Was that like a forfeit or a DQ? Or was that a legitimate just GG? Ashura had to drop out. Okay, that's what I was going to say. They had to have. So default. Unfortunate gaming. It really was. Ashura was... We just went over that. Ashura was, what, 11th? I have to go back and look again. Standings. Ashura was... That's Amplitude was 11th. Ashura was... Oh, shit. Hang on a minute. Oh, it doesn't show the standings for them anymore. Maybe I'm missing it. Does it take them off the board now? Oh, sure, there it is. Did not finish. Yeah, it just shows did not finish. Yeah, I think they were like top 20. Whatever they were. Brackets. Okay. Give it to me. Give me the damn eyeball. Give it to me. Well, Sultan's not even showing online anymore. All right, we'll take what we can get then. All right, we're going to go watch the Euphoric Shadow again. And then maybe we'll swing into EclipseBushido. Find Yamato. I don't think I have him on my list yet. If you have him, add me. We can do it again. Ooh, Warlord on Warlord match. This will be interesting. It's kind of like a BP on BP situation.
Round 1.
This is definitely a Warlord favored match. Absolutely. I'm going to turn my camera off right after this first round. Just bear with me. Ooh, there you go. Nice trade. Nice trade. Tries to go for the guard break. Can't snuff that bash, however. Goes to the crushing counter. Sometimes it just interrupted that dodge, though. Oof. God, they lost a little bit of damage because of that. Oh, no, you can't do that.
The attacker wins.
Unfortunate gaming. All right, let me tab, take my face off. I know nobody wants to see the broom face. It's all good.
2.
What up, Sizzle? Welcome back, gamer. Thank you to everybody else who's just joining. My name's Norgoz. I'm taking you through the EU qualifier number 2. Oh, nice crushing count. Yeah. Bash. Oh, they're not both bottoms for damn sure. Speaking of, gotta go back and flip that section where the Shugos were both bottoms earlier. There you go. Walls. No. Heavy. No. Oh, unfortunate. He thought it was going to wall splat. So on that, you can get a light to heavy. You can only get a heavy to heavy if you're top guard or if you're already top guard when you do the guard break throw. Uh-oh. Oh, I would have went for it, and I would have died.
Wins.
After that bash light, I was like, hit heavy, and I was like, no, wait, you're too low. Good read by Shadow.
Round 3.
Putting himself out of stamina, going for broke there. Oh, they are both bottoms. That's getting flipped. There's the mix-up. I mean, the mix-up, the trade. Went more in Hug's favor, I believe. Oh, the nice, the big heavy from neutral. Let's go. That zone catching the back dodge. Nice little all guard. Sick pair. Major Hug got him on the ropes. No, he doesn't.
Defender wins.
On the ropes, but decides to go for the all guard while critical. That would have been a guard break and potentially a wall splat into a side heavy that could have gone completely the other way had MajorHuggMask made that read. There's going to be so many clips from this just because they keep doing the same thing. Up, catches the dodge. Nice. The heavy goes for the all guard. Major Hug gets a free light. Big parry coming out of there. That would have been a trade. Oh, out of stamina. You don't want to be out this against the Warlord. You don't want to. Oh. Hug's going to go for the zone. No. There's the bash. Nice.
The defender wins.
The Shadow. Saucy, what up? Warlord mirror, the most exciting mirror. I actually like watching Warlords. I do. Oh my god, he gets the wall splat here. Side heavy for free. Goes for the heavy, feints it. Oh, snuffs out the bash with the fun. Oh, that's a big trade. HuggMask recognizes they're going to go out of stamina, but they're going to... Oh, they did not quite go out of stamina there. It wasn't enough to put them out of stam there. The distancer just wasn't enough.
Wins.
Didn't throw them all the way into the wall, so they did not get the wall splat with the stamina drain. I thought for sure they were going to get it.
Round 6.
Maybe let go early. Just early enough. Battle of frame advantage. That's going to be a free light. Let's take a look from the other perspective. Gotta hand to Shadow. That's a pretty good looking Warlord. I'll give him that on fashion. Red and... Oh, here we go. Empty... Oh, I thought for sure it was going to be an empty dodge into a guard break. MajorHuggMask using the hyper armor. Oh, there it is. There it is. That's what we're talking about. Getting him out of stamina. Not going to fall for it that time. Oh, goes for a little bit of unlocked tech. Trying to convince him to dodge with a crashing charge. Snuffs out the bash with a light. MajorHuggMask has stopped the bleeding here, and they are up. They are down by 2 with 2 on the board. It's the best of 9 match set, folks. The opening set for these two, I believe. There it is. Oh, he went into all guard right away. Oh, somehow did not get the heavy. It did not release early enough. Or didn't buffer the heavy enough. The timing on that's really kind of tight. Lots of dodge attacks. Good crushing counter. Oh, but he puts himself out of stamina. I think he tried a light attack there and puts himself out of stamina. And the heavy, no. No, no, no. Have a long talk with Shadow about these punishes. Bash, there you go. Little delayed. I was a little worried there.
The attacker
All guard
wins.
into bash. Very powerful mix-up. Love to see it. Even if he would have gotten thrown against the wall, it would not have been enough to actually kill him. So that was not a bad play. Very good. Free headbutt. You dodge, free headbutt. Not both bottoms that time. There was clearly a dominant in there. Oh, out of stamina right there. Gets the heavy. Goes for the light. Tries to go for the pressure. Almost has stamina back, though. Up. Goes for the empty dodge to guard break. Empty dodge. Oh, gets snuffed by the light. Smart play. MajorHuggMask knowing doesn't have a lot of stamina there. Expecting a bash. Wall splat. Lots of stamina damage. Not enough to put him out, but... And... parry. Dead. 5-3. Shadow takes the cake. Let's get a celebration here. Have a drink. Hey, you can't hold your liquor, can you, son? Oh, well.
The defender
Well
wins.
done. Rep 24 versus Rep 11. Warlord. Hello, Resent. Welcome back to the Shield Wall. Hope you're having a great one. We are casting the EU qualifier number 2 of the Duel Frenzy series. Ubisoft is involved. There is cash prize and steel on the line. Of some kind. Let's take a look here. I kind of want to see that one through unless we can get one of these other games we were looking for. I don't see Sultan online anymore. Okay, there he is. There they are. Maybe they're having technical difficulties. Real.Dr.Phil's already finished. MajorHuggMask. And I'm just going to go ahead and do this again, I think. I kind of want to see that one through. Requests. The two I'm interested in aside from those is I want to see Bushido again, and I want to see Euphoric Shadow again in this round. Thoughts quickly. Executive decision is being made. We spectate again. We're going to see some more. We're going to see some more of a variety in the next set. Oh, this is going to be good. This is going to be good. Shaman on Warlord. Oh, sorry. Shaman on Afira. Shaman on Afira. I love that Afira set, actually. Shaman doesn't look bad either. Light to snuff out the zone. Trades a little bit. Not falling for those unblockables. Nice deflect. Didn't get the bash, though. What was the dodge attack? Oh! Goes for the deflect. Again, that's why side deflects are just not a solid idea if you go for them. Not saying that they made a bad play. They had the health advantage. What I'm saying is that kind of going back to what we were talking about earlier about whether or not if you're new or how good you are, quote-unquote, with doing deflects. Deflects aren't always the best idea, especially if they're sides. Up. Gets caught by the zone, unfortunately. Goes to the unblockable. AR bleeding. That's a bite. There's a free bash. Not going to get the wall, unfortunately. Tried for it. Just didn't have the right angle. Not seeing a lot of bashes from neutral here. From the Afira. That's their unreactable offense here. Oh no! That looked like it was a dodge attack. I'm not sure. But now Afira is off to the moon. Whatever that melody is. Round 3 of 9. 1-1. Right now, Euphoric Shadow is up by 1 set. This could be the game this could be the match that determines the set here. There's the unrackable offense here. Feinting it. Going for it this time. Ooh. Oh, going for it. That's it.
The attacker wins.
We're not able to interrupt with that, unfortunately.
Round 4.
Expected a feint. I believe they were trying to snuff the guard break. What is that? Oh, right there. They might actually tag the wall that time. Yeah, there it is. That's what they're making the read on. I'm seeing a few feints of that shield bash from neutral, but I don't see a lot of follow through. I imagine that there's a strategy they have here that I'm just not seeing yet. There's the bash, pretty heavy. 18 damage. Free light. Up. Right there. Opted to go for the guard break. Or rather, on the guard break, opting to go for the heavy instead of the bleed.
Round 5.
I'm not sure which the safer option would have been. I think I personally would have gone for the bleed. Have the bleed pressure, potential for heals, have the health swing. Both of them were critical. It worked out, however. One of the heavy hits done, you believe? Possibly. Oh, that was quick. That was quick. I don't know. Maybe it's just me, but it looks like. Oh, the game's not over.
The attacker wins.
The match was not over, and I did see a dodge forward come out from the Aphira.
Round 6.
6 of 9.
Nice.
Aphira's bleeding. The zone comes out, interrupting that dodge. I believe that was a dodge heavy. Dodging those Ooh, goes for the unblockable, lands it, interrupting. Solid play. That's 5.
The attacker wins.
Shaman is arguably the best hero right now in duels, or at least one of. All right, let's take a look and see who we got on the list now. We can see the last set for the Euphoric Shadow, which now we have nothing. I believe we're going to look at Chlor, because that's the only eyeball that I see right now that seems of interest. All the others are done. Let's see, what do we got going on? Chlor versus Rebels Gottfried. I believe they're in the top 20 as well. They do not have any... Oh, that's a 1-1. Let's check that out. Yep. Before we can't. Chlor versus Rebels Gottfried right now. This is the final match of their best of 3. Chlor's ranked 10th currently in this tournament. And Rebels Gottfried is ranked 19th.
Round 1.
Now remember the rankings, although it may show, several points away, the wins and losses may be very similar. Rebels Gottfried opting for Kinsei. Core again on Medjay. I believe we saw them on Medjay earlier, and I believe it was also against the Kensei. Nice light parry. I think he might have been able to switch to a staff stance for that parry.
The defender wins.
So the question is, if somebody... If you have a question, I would say that you would alert the admin and of any issues. But to follow the rule set, because there is a disconnect. I believe there is a disconnect that is allowed. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, if there's a problem, you would alert the admins. I can't help you. Another pig light parry coming out from Rebels Godfrey. Solid, solid bait for the dodge attack. Rebels in the mix. I mean, Flora's in the mix-up right now, but he just needs one parry. Oh, that's it.
The defender wins.
Clore 2-0 against Rebels Godfrey right now. We'll take a look at the Kensei's
Round 3.
perspective. There's a free side heavy into the unblockable mix-up. You can't interrupt that. Not at that point. But the right hit's done. It's... You gotta make a read. There you go. Get that bash mix-up going. Get that bash pressure. I'm not sure where Core falls on the reaction scale, but he's not having any issues with these Kensei attacks. None at all. Even though it's just animations. Love that bash sound. Hell yeah, brother. Ooh, yeah. Blockable. Not letting it go.
The defender wins. Round 5.
Points are calculated each round, as I understand it. I mean, like, their standings are each round, that is. Nice light parry from the Kensei. Not getting the guard break. Didn't dodge early enough. Goes for the dodge heavy. Unfortunate. Just going to get that parry. The bash again. Resetting the neutral. Hoping for a dodge heavy. Not happening again.
The defender wins.
5-0. Clore takes this set. The question you're asking me is the same mentality for folks that would rage quit at the end of a match or mid-match or at the very beginning of a match if they think that they're losing. And the answer is yes. There's always a reason to continue on. Completing of the tournament shows dedication and other things. As far as like the point system goes, I do believe that points are going to be based upon, it's based on, your overall performance. I can't quote the exact point system offhand, but it's based on your overall performance. So if you don't compete and finish the tournament, then yeah, I would say it may not be worth going to the other tournaments because you've already given up points. That's not something I believe is given. The Battle 5 points has nothing to do with the tournament. I don't know that if you do or not. That's not something that's up to the admins. That's basically just on the website, I believe. What do we got left? Unit versus Dr. Phil. Unit's up by 1. That's one of the matches we wanted to see. Normie and tjSilva are still going at it. So is SULTAN and GodsRage. But we don't see any of those eyeballs, so I wonder what's going on with that. Fork Shadow's still going at it. Normie, there we go. And SULTAN. Let's take a look at SULTAN. We've been looking to get this forever, and we'll get another one. Maybe see if we can catch the end of Normie's match too. Losing equals learning. It's very true. Oh, the Battle of the Bashers. This should be interesting. Conqueror is going to be able to... It's not fast flow, but they can recovery cancel into their all guard and kind of peel for themselves a little bit. But Warlord's got a better bash. There you go. Speaking of bashes, having that bash and chain is going to be pretty useful for Conqueror, though. Oh, nice guard break. Got the unblockable mix-up. Fainting, going for the bash. SULTAN has him right where he wants him. Just needs to get one solid mix-up. There it is. One bash light into a heavy to trade. And that's a big damage. Big amount of damage. Oh, and just out of stamina. Just barely whiffs that light. Just one good bash or a empty dodge into a zone is all they need, and one good bash is all they took.
Round 2.
I'm not sure about that. Playing Conqueror in tournament is risky, not go lie, says chat. GodsRage says fuck you. Respectfully, of course, respectfully. I'm just being funny with you guys. I'm just messing around. We're fine. He's like, you take your blasphemy and get the hell out of here. Not literally. I'm just playing with you. We want you good. Battle of the Bashers again. Warlord's got the better bash here. GodsRage being a little conservative on their stamina usage there. Does get the guard break. Very nice. Stop. Nice. Okay. Opting to go for the bash. Again, low on stamina. They've got to be mindful of that because if a bash gets landed at that point, they're going to be out of stamina. They're going to be in a really rough spot. Oh.
The defender wins.
Dodge light. Both players are having to play very carefully, very cautiously. They both know that both of those players are very solid.
Round 4.
You think Warlord and Valkyrie? We haven't actually seen, but I think 2 Valkyries this entire time. We have seen a ton of Warlords, though. Warlord's just a really solid hero. They're underestimated in a lot of ways. Underappreciated. There it is. And the bash. Oh, gets the guard break. And the wall splat. Solid play. Doesn't get the wall splat to the stamina drain, though. Unfortunately. I think that's what they were going for. Ooh. Big top heavy coming out here. Trying to get the unblockable mix-up. Trying to get that guard break. Whipping it. That's going to be a wall splat. Out of stamina. Yes, it is. Side heavy. And because there's no more stamina pause, bash to try and get it. Yep. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way anymore. And the bash. No, light. Solid play by Sultan right there. Knowing that if they weren't the bash, they were probably going to get punished. Reposter, what's up, Bubba? We saw a couple of your games. How you doing? I don't think we got a chance to see you on Shaman though. It's unfortunate. Enigma, welcome back. Ooh, nice snapping of the guard break. Or excuse me, bash. Speaking of guard breaks, wall splat, side heavy, lets him go early just to be sure. Oh, heavy stuffs out the GB. Up. That side dodge bash makes for a good opener. Speaking of sides. Ooh, guard break. Snuffed by the bash. 3-2, GodsRage. Best of 9. We've got at least 2 more games to go. 2 more rounds here. Speaking of rounds, we're less than 10 minutes to go in round, what is this, 5 now? Yeah, Rippy's the 6th Shinobi. Battle of the guard breaks right now. Nice bash, snuffs out the unblockable. Oh, solid. Oh, it's not going to hit anything. No wall splat. I think that was a misinput. That was a misinput, I believe. There's no wall nearby. Oh, that one could have been a guard. That could have been a throw against the wall, though. Could have got some stamina damage. Speaking of throws against the wall, there you go. Big side heavy. The bash immediately. And the light. He goes for it. He had at least enough health to take a... Yeah, that was a... I think that was a solid gamble.
Round 7.
No, I believe NA is later today. Right? The second one. Nice patience by GodsRage. Yeah, NA number 2 later today. A few hours, I think, right? There you go, wall splat. It's the out of stamina. Oh, he gets it. And his guard is top heavy, side heavy. Really, top heavy works there, too. Oh my god. No. Unfortunate. I wonder about the option there. I believe the riposte actually drains more stamina than the base bash does. So I wonder if that was intentional or not. Both do give frame advantage. That's gonna wall splat. Seconds, 2.5 hours. Yeah, about what I expected. 2.5 hours, so 9 o'clock, and then 10 o'clock for me. It'll. Oh no, 2.5. Oh, that's much later than I thought. Maybe I'll get a nap in. I had to get some food. One bash away. One bash away. Now one bash for both players. One guard break. 4 and 4. Sultan has tied this up. Oh, and somebody mentioned the stamina thing. I'm leaving that on. I'm aware of it. There's a reason for that. If you look at the stamina bar, it starts flashing whenever you get low. There's a reason for leaving it on. It is useful. Guard break, wall splat. Does not go for a chain. Oh. And guard break, that's a wall splat. Not enough for stamina drain here, though. Unfortunate. Yeah, the wall splat off of a guard break is a ton of stamina. I can't remember how much. I want to say it's like 50. One dash. Oh, one dodge. Let's go.
The defender wins.
Sultan makes the solid read there that gets him the W. That was extremely close from both players. GG from both. Very, very close game. Solid game to possibly end round 5 on, because we're coming up on 5 minutes left. We got Normie still up there. Is that right? Normie and tjSilva. Normie's up by 1. Let's see if we can catch the end of that, maybe. Good to meet you, GodsRage. GG's, man. Those are solid matches between you and Sultan. Good to meet you. Here, I'll turn my camera on for you. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Welcome to the Shield Wall. For those of you that are just now joining or just lurking about, I appreciate you being here. I am Norgoz, and I'll be casting and taking you through this evening. We are casting the EU Qualifier number 2. I'm a stand-up comedian, talk show host, voice actor, and caster of competitive For Honor. And to some, they would consider me the voice of competitive For Honor. And I will ride that title till the wheels fall off, my friend. Is a 60 ping allowed in the tourney? I don't see any reason why it wouldn't be. Jarl, how are you? I'm good, Kazk. You know, Earls are the, you see, you got Earls and then you got Jarls. An Earl is like a, historically, an Earl is like a, they're like next to the king, I think. Something like the next down from the king. And, they weren't, hey, Sultan, GG's. Yeah, I think we're wrapping up round 5 now. Oh, wait, Normie, there we go. Spectate Normie. We'll probably end up having to refresh the round, but I should have. I'll click on from current. We'll see if we can catch it. Go, go, go. Ooh, tjSilva on Griffin. Normie again opting for that Shugo from most recent position. Now, it may be a little laggy here. 4-0 right now for Normie on Shugo. This could be the last one. Like I said, the little stutter there, it can happen. Stutter again. That's what happens when you click from the most recent position. It can happen that way. Servers are trying to keep up. That's a GG right there. Normie 5-0. Let's go. 2-0. Match set goes to Normie. Dominant showing here.
The defender wins.
55, everything is clear. Stop making excuses because you lost. I didn't think anybody was saying that. I don't know. I don't know what that's supposed to be, so I'm going to delete it. Hello and welcome to the show. Round 6 is coming up, folks. I don't know if that's symbols or letters. Alright, we got Struggler and Executioner. Struggler Executioner shows 0. Do we have any idea? Do we have any, movement on this match? Round 5, match 2-1-4. Oh, it's finished. Round 6 is starting. Round 6 is starting shortly. Round 6 is starting. Refreshing. It's loaded. I will restart the timer. I beat you to it, Spaniard. I beat you to it that time. I clicked on it and it said it hasn't been populated yet. You guys level 6 know the same moves as the guy rep 70 character. Yeah, rep doesn't mean anything. Let's try to avoid a debate about reputation level. It doesn't really mean anything. It just means the level of experience that somebody has with. It doesn't even necessarily mean level of experience necessarily either. Like I say that, but at the same time, it's just it just shows how much you've played that hero. I mean, people can take a hero into bot matches repeatedly and level them up. The real thing is two things: fashion and I mean that's it. Obviously, the fashion is the number one important thing here, right? What we got here? Normie and Kinoo, Grillis and Silva, Moose and SilverBash. That should be interesting. GodsRage and ExoSuite, though it's going to be a really good one. GodsRage and ExoSuite's going to be a very solid match to watch. Those are both gamers in the top 20. Maybe it's top 10 now. Yamoto and Shayoki. Somebody was asking about watching them. I can see about adding them. I don't think I have them on yet. So Yamoto2235. Some of these players have different in-game names or different names than they have. Okay, XRAM, I got you now. Yamoto. Added Yamoto. And then Shayoki. Both of them have been added now. I'm going to fill up my friend list. Is it even possible? Unit's going up against GoldenJeff. That'll be good, too. We haven't seen the Unit or GoldenJeff, so that's what I want to see. Unit's from SE, GoldenJeff's from France. Chlor versus Amplitude, that's going to be a good one as well. Again, this is just a really good setup here. Oh, Euphoric Shadow versus Big B Wolf. Ooh. Lots of really good matches here. Normie match should be really good. Normie versus Kinoo? Yeah. I agree. I'm looking for that one. I am looking for that one. Because we haven't seen Normie... Well, we caught the end of that last one with Normie, but... Oh, there we go. We have an eyeball. Boom. First eyeball we see. No contest. Easy clap. Obviously going to be Normie. Let us go. At some point, I'm going to finish eating my breakfast bar here. Guess that'll be now. Was it not meant to be? No. Maybe that was a reflection of the oh, Kinoo's now. Kinoo has an eyeball. Okay. I don't have an eyeball for Normie, but I do have one for Kinoo. I do have Normie and Kinoo here. Here we go. Normie's starting off with LB. Kinoo's starting off with Raider. Reminder, LB does not have its rework yet. So while LB has gotten a little bit of love recently, their neutral bash still leaves them quite vulnerable. Oh, right there, Raider off the bat. Gonna get a little bit of a knee, some light. Kinoo opting not to put himself out of stamina there, which is not what I would have done. I'd have went crazy with it and flipped him around on the wall and tried to get a top heavy out of the deal. And then I'd have been out of stamina. It's been a bad idea. Ooh. Normie being mindful of stamina, not falling for the unblockable pressure. Does fall for that one though. That heavy. That time Kinoo's going for it. He says, I don't mind being out of stamina. I'll take the punish, which actually is pretty dangerous if you get one against an LB. It's quite a bit of damage. Substantial. I'm going to see a top light. I'm going to see a top light. I want to see one. No, it's a side light. Just to finish him off. Normie with 2 HP in a dream right now. Taking the first round. Normie is a rep 57 LB. Kinoo is a rep 70. Raider. That's a wall splat. Extra light is free. Whoa! Normie trying to unlock here. Getting punished for it. Again, both players being very mindful of their stamina here. Speaking of which, big top heavy, that's out of stam situation here. You don't want to do it. Normie expecting Kinoo to kind of panic dodge. It didn't work out. Again, with that unlocked, not necessarily unlocked tech, but a little bit of unlock love, if you will. And the bash and the light's good.
The attacker wins.
Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Isn't the... Did he do the better one?
Round
Or is it the side? Or is the side light more damage on the bash? Oh, nice parry. That's going to go right up against the wall. Free top heavy. Got him in a good spot there because that you still get that. You still get the bash. You still get the stun when you get that initial top heavy. Or off the wall splat, I mean. Lots. Normie trying to put some distance between them. Side heavy. Not seeing... Oh. Getting caught again. Normie's actually been getting caught a lot of times when they're doing that. Trying to create some distance. Not sure if he's trying to create distance or trying to bait a parry. But he's going to take that. Yeah, I think that at that point, that was a little bit of a risk.
Round 4.
Big unblockable from neutral gaming. Nice parry. Now they're in a mix-up here, so to speak, because of the stun. They're in the ringer. Oh, nice. Big double heavy. The windmill. The Beyblade. They'll take the heavy. Nice parry. He goes for it. Could have easily gone the other direction there. And the top heavy. Oh, bash. Kinoo's in trouble. And Normie trying to get back, reset, to heal up some stamina. Nice parry. That's going to be a wall splat and a top heavy. That's all she wrote. Kinoo's going down. 3-0 right now for Normie. Excuse me, 4-0 right now.
Round 5.
Damn, Normie looks like he fell into some strawberry ice cream on his way here. Wait a minute. Did he just disconnect? He did. That's not him. That's the second time we've seen that today. Stream does. I'm pretty sure stream does not have sound delay. Yeah, I would recommend you reload the stream. Anybody else hear any delay on stream? Sounds good. As I suspected. I would recommend you refresh. Done. Good deal. Hopefully that clears it up for you. I do stream at 6 megs a second. I did have some drop frames a little bit earlier. So it could have been, you know, if you were watching at that time, that could have caused a little bit of a trouble, but we should be good, but we're good to go now. All right, well, we'll have to come back and revisit that set. What do we have now? We got Euphoric, we got Chlor again. We've not had a chance to see... Hey, I want to see this Dr. Phil match. I also want to see her poster on his shaman. Okay, that wasn't going to work out. Okay, well, we'll just... Is her posters? All right, we'll watch her poster then. Her poster is... I think he's top 20 right now. I'd have to double check to be sure. Her poster is going up against Executioner. Her poster is number 16. Executioner is number 13.
Round 1.
Yes! This is it, folks. We get to see the reposter on Shaman. The Shaman is here. This is reposter's main. Let's see what he's got going on here. Nice! The bleed shuts that down. Got the bleed pressure. Executioner's not having it, though. Trying to guard break, trying to buy some time. Not having that mix up. Oh, I believe he tried to maybe go for the bite again and got caught. Oh, that might have been dangerous. That was almost dangerous territory for the Raider. That's dangerous territory for a poster. Oh, unfortunate.
The defender wins.
That was a lot of pressure right there for a poster. Definitely give him some credit on not taking the bait on the unblockables.
Round 2.
Dodged the second one, but didn't go for parries. Nice light parry. I believe that was a light parry. Parry punishes with light, though. Wall splat for an extra 15. There it is. Oh, 8-2. There it is, right. Oh, immediately going for the bite. To get that zone, get that healing in there. And then there's the guard break. There's the throw. That's a bite. GG. Big health swing just coming out of here. A solid punish here from Reposter. Just got to get one good read here. Oh. Just one good read here. Executioner doing everything he can to try and avoid those bleeds. 1-1.
Round 3.
Don't forget to tip your wait staff, folks. Appreciate you being here. Whoops. Someone asked about me casting the next tournament. I think there's going to be a cast for that. If not, I'll see how I feel at the time. Goes for the bleed, goes for the bite. Big health swing here. Bleed again. Again, that's what I'm saying. Like, you get that GB. Like, it's a matter of, like, do you want to go for that bleed or do you want to go for the heavy? You really, I think you really want to go for that bleed a lot, and this is why, folks. Every hit that you land after you bleed them, you're changing the game. The health swing is going in your favor, even more than when you're landing those lights or those zones.
Round 4.
Or the bite. Or, I guess not counting the bite. You know what I mean? Pre-bash. Zone. Light. Faint bash. Big heavy. It's a light parry, rather. That is a free fight. Again, now Riposta's full on health. And Executioner's just above half. Now at half. Up. Oh, out of stamina, though. Nice. Free bite. Oh, doesn't go for it. Goes for the, You're not bleeding anymore?
The attacker wins.
Goes for the heavy. Very dominant round there. Executioner did not, or excuse me, Riposter came to play. Nice light pair. Again, taking the heavy this time. Almost full health. Didn't think it was worth it. Up. Looks like he might have went for the read on the dodge, or the feint to light. So much health. So much. Oh, no, he went for the parry there. Not going for that unblockable. Not trying to parry it. Oh! I'm not sure if that was a back dodge or a forward dodge into the bash. Or rather, yeah, that was an attempt to go for the bash. That's what it looked like to me. Speaking of bashes, another light parry, a bite. They were already full health, so yeah, no, there's still more damage from taking the bite. However, not taking the bite there, I believe, would have kept them in bleeding a little bit longer. Might have added some extra pressure. There were some options there. The guard break. Right there, actually throwing them on the ground would not have been a bad option there. If you would have charged them, it would not have been enough to throw them up against the wall. Would have been a free unblockable. If you're going to put yourself out of stamina anyway. 4 on 2, up by 2. Riposter is showing why he's a shaman main. I believe this shaman was inspired by Hellboy. Let's take a look at this Raider's perspective. Not letting that zone come through anymore. Executioner says, nah, I've had enough of that. Speaking of Riposter, not letting those lights at all. Oh, that landed. Goodness gracious. Committing to it. Big top heavy. Oh, again. Yeah, I think Executioner's had enough of those zones. Poster gets the guard break. That's a bite. That's a health swing. He's going to be out of critical. Both players in critical now. No, that's a zone. Does he miss the light? He gets the light. That's it. Just got to stay alive. Riposter takes the set 5-2, up by 3. Fantastic play while in critical. That was a match to watch, folks. I'm interested to see what he can do when he gets taken off of a shaman, but we may have to move on to some other games here now that we're going back and resetting. Let's see what is still active. Brackets. We're on the 6th of 7 rounds, folks. Normie and Kinoo are still going at it. GodsRage and ExoSuite are going at it. ExoSuite's up by 1. TheUnit and GoldenJeff's going at it still. Unit's up by 1. I actually want to catch the tail end of that. Oh, we got an eyeball. Let's go. GoldenJeff versus TheUnit. TheUnit's on Tiandi. I believe Tiandi's got a better matchup here. PK with parry flash off. And no, somebody asked about realistic. No, this is not. It's not realistic. It's parry flash off. Without the parry flash being on, PK is a little bit more dangerous. Within realistic duel modes, however, PK is actually somewhat viable, just because of the lack of indicators and whatnot. Her unblockable pressure is a little bit better. I think these guys are resetting. I'm assuming they're resetting, based on, or this is a cursed spectate. I can't even switch sides. I can't switch sides. Why can't I switch sides? Hello? I can free cam. Okay, swap target. There we go. That was weird. Oh, it's because they weren't locked on yet. I guess they were talking trash to each other. Grapes are what? Raisins are grape jerky? What? I said it. You have to pay me now. Nice. Snuffing that out. Snuffing out the guard break with the light. Ooh, the bash got snuffed out by a light, too. Oh, the bleed is on. GoldenJeff decided to go for the unblockable. Oh, stamina. Seize attack.
Round 2.
Yeah, I think going for the unblockable might have been a good decision. Might have been or was an optimal decision there. One of the good options they had there. Fainting at that point, you would have interrupted. I believe at that point they had enough advantage. They would have interrupted anything that got thrown out. Had they fainted, they're going to have to make a hard read on whatever was going on. The bash pressure of TheUnit. Ooh, dodge light would have snuffed that out. That's a 38 damage amount of bleed there. Triple swing. Also get a double, and throw them up against the wall if you're close enough. Go for a dodge heavy at that point. Uh-oh. That's it.
The attacker wins.
TheUnit. Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know if I can do a whole day of casting, but we can try, I guess. The GoldenJeff. That's a good-looking PK. I'll give him that, though. Big, heavy, into the bleed. It's confirmed. Triple stab. Huge damage here. Now it just needs a heavy. And one more light. And the unit knows it. Oh, there it is, the zone.
The defender wins. Round 4.
Unit's low on stam. Gonna take a breather here. Gets, oh, the back dodge. Gets the bleed. Big parry now. Jeff's on the back foot here. Letting that unblock. It's the second time they've done that in critical. That's the second time they've done that in critical. So you have to wonder, is Jeff trying to set up the unit for this? Or is that just their option that they prefer? Nice. Good deflect. Goes to the guard break. Dodge light. There it comes. Yep. There was enough distance there. I saw that coming. The unit. I think that was 3 dodge lights in a row. Top light adds. I got some. I mean, those dodge lights are undodgeable. those unblockables are just not getting through. That's unfortunate. I was just talking about how like without the parry flash, it's a little bit more viable. Not much. Yeah, there was a lot of stamina that unit had to work with there, and he used all of it. Oh, there it is. Finally got the one. Looks like they were trying to go for a top light, I think, to interrupt, maybe? Jeff said no.
Round
No.
6.
Got the heavy and the light. GG. Double zone. You know, the zone both landed. Maximum, welcome back. The bleeds. Triple bleeds. That's a lot of damage. Uh-oh. And he's in the mix-up now. Goes for the kick. Lands it. Top light. No. Top heavy. Oh, the deflect. It doesn't punish, though. That was a dodge. No. Unfortunate. That's GG. 1 HP and 2 HP in a dream right now. The unit comes out on top of that. It was so unfortunate that the PK did not punish that deflect.
Round 7.
That said, the TheUnit may have been able to punish it too. No, it wasn't 0.1. It was at least 2 or 3 HP. At least 2. 1 HP is very easy to discern. You can barely see the HP bar. Ooh, the light, the dodge light cancel. TheUnit has this in the bag if they're just careful. Unlock zone for the win. Oof. Oof. Unlock zone for the win. TheUnit takes it. That's the unit. Up by 3. All right, let's take a look and see. We're coming up on round 7, quicker and quicker. TG Moose versus SilverBashSpam is not reported in. That's one we haven't seen either of. So let's take a look and see if I have. I know I have SilverBashSpam on my list. SilverBashSpam is on my list, but I do not see an eyeball. SilverBashSpam, I do see one. Let's go. Oh. The mash is finished. Refresh again. Still don't see a report on that game. GodsRage versus ExoSuite is not reported in our next match either, so that's a good one if I can catch it. SilverBashSpam is there. Okay, hang on a second. Let's get in here. There it is. SilverBashSpam on Shugo, TJ Moose on Centurion. Rep 12 and Rep 11 respectively. DJ Moose is currently ranked 20. SilverBashSpam is currently ranked 11th. SilverBashSpam from the Netherlands. TJ Moose is from...
Round 1.
I recognize that abbreviation. I'm not that worldly. Centurion versus Shugo. Centurion has no real, like, dodge, recovery cancels or anything like that to work with. It's purely Legion Bash, or Legion Kick, which is not good. Variable time heavies, and your own good sense of gaming and reactions. I think somebody set the cast in AM max. That's going to be not GG. That's going to be GG.
The attacker wins.
Both of these heroes have somewhat decent in-chain pressure. Personally, I believe that Centurion has better in-chain pressure once it gets started. Shugoki's just one of those heroes you just kind of have to wait and see. But with Centurion, they've got a little bit more pressure. Not going to be wall splat very close, though. Oh, unfortunate. Looks like that was a level 2. It was a free Legion kick, although Legion kick's not a great bash. Not falling for it. Moose is not falling for it. Oh, no. He... What? Wrong button. Big heavy. Got the pin. Oh, no. Okay. Oh, there it is. Wait, what? What?
The attacker wins.
Oh, I see. Wanted to keep them out of stamina. Did not take the out of stamina throw. Wanted to keep them out of stamina. Wanted to keep the out of stamina pressure.
Round 3.
Interesting choice. I believe a full, proper max punish off of the throw would have killed them. And still kept pressure. Or not killed them, but still also kept some good pressure as well. Have to forgive me, folks. I'm getting real tired. That's a wall. No, it's not quite. Just barely by centimeters. SilverBashSpam has the HP advantage. It's not going to fall for those unblockable feints. Legion kick lands. Feint the kick, or feint the bash. Feint the bash and chain. Something dodge attacking for nothing. No. Speaking of, you said something. Oh, there it is. Bash spam. Press the button. Here comes. Oh, there's the bashing.
The defender wins.
Once you get that heavy blocked or landed, you got a little bit more pressure. Go for the bash.
Round 4.
Big unblockable. Moosey. Eating unblockables. Lots of unblockables. Lots of heavies. There's the parry. Not going to be a wall splat, but it is going to be a light into the mix-up. Leave up the variable time and heavy. Very nice. And into the mix-up again. Oh, the bash. That's the second time he's got him with that. The second time that Chi
Round 5.
is going to eat that mix-up, unfortunately. Interesting hero picks here, though. Love this conquest format. This must be their third round. This must be their third match. They must be 1-1. The points, at least when we started here, had not been recorded yet. 12 minutes left in this round to go, folks. Oh, he whiffed the light. He finally went for the level 1 bash and chain, and it does get dodged that time. Shugo be dodging on action. There's the parry. Yep. He knew that he had to go out of stamina to go for it. Looks like he was going to go for level 2. Fainted. Cancels out the level 2. I think that would have landed.
Round
I have to go back and watch again. I could barely keep up with what's going on in the moment. It's harder when you've only got one eye. Chat says Shugo's going to win this. Well, we'll see. Might have been able to get 2 heavies in that. Wall splat, hug. Yep. Wall splat, hug. Big health swing. Shugo has all the cards, and they're going to play every single one of them. Wall splat. Gonna go for the mix-up. Nope. Gonna feint the bash. Trying to get a move. SilverBash is not having that, though. He's like, I ain't doing that.
The defender wins.
You're gonna feint that bash. I ain't afraid. Get that out of here, man. Get him out. 4-2. Going to Shugo. Also known as SilverBash. Let's take a look at the Shugo perspective. Raw heavy gets guard broken. Oh, unfortunate. He was going for a full charge or at least a long level 2. And gets snuffed out. Not going to be a wall splat. Going to get in the mix-up, though. Feint. Good guard break. Goes to the unblockable. Not letting a lot of those go. Oh. Speaking of letting go. SilverBashSpam says, Moose, you're going to have to let go of this idea that you're going to win. I'm too confident. I'm too ready. But Moose says, I'm going to parry. And, oh, the light. There you go.
The attacker wins.
The tier 1 gets released, goes for the light. That is going to put him at round 8.
Round 8.
The bleeding has been stopped. This is where the mental comes in. Centurion is not... Oh, very nice. SilverBash had no choice but to feint that heavy. First time we've seen Moose go for that dodge heavy. Guard break gets snuffed by the bash. 4-3 in SilverBashSpam's favor. Almost putting himself out of stamina there. A full charge heavy, I believe, would have. Up. Moose reads the empty dodge. Nice parry by the Moose. Feinting. Bash seems to be just making all the right reads on those bashes. Speaking of bashes. Oh, very, very, very close. Just barely misses that GB. Is he toying with him? I feel like he's toying with him. There it is.
The defender wins.
That's the second time he dodged that, and I'm pretty sure that would have been a guard break. Twice. Or at least a dodge bash. Or a light. Good match. What do we got? Let's see. We got brackets. We only have one game that hasn't finished up. It's VKoriandr versus MacElroy. Let's see if it's still ongoing. MacElroy has an eyeball. We'll spectate, go to the current time. MacElroy on Tiandi this time. First time we're seeing them on Tiandi in this tournament. Going up against VKoriandr. Let's go from the most recent position. I'll see if I can get standings real quick. Oh, well, there we go. 5-0 for MacElroy on Tiandi. That is not surprising going up against what I believe that was a Centurion, I think. Well, that's going to move on to bracket number 7, round 7. We'll reset that in just a moment. 2-1, I see, is what I'm getting reports on. MacElroy. 2-1. Round 7 is started. Is the max allowed ping? I don't think that there is a max ping that's See, here's the thing. If there's an issue with an internet, typically speaking when it comes to tournaments, and I'm not speaking for the admins because I'm not one, is if it's causing a disruption with the match to the point where it's unplayable, that's when you would need to consider, reporting it. But unplayable is something that is, it's a gray area. So we're talking like if they're just skipping, you know, all kinds of frames, there's no, you don't see their attacks at all. Literally, not just, oh, I think I missed them. You know, I missed that parry. That's not right. But that's going to happen sometimes if you're playing people from different continents and whatnot. That can sometimes happen. But this is an EU qualifier, so most players should probably be okay. This is a tournament that allows for players from that continent as well, so I would go back and read the rules if you're unsure, to read exactly on what's going on in the rules section on connectivity. Connection issues and interrupted matches. If there is a connection issue preventing players from joining a lobby before a match begins, the player with the higher seed number should attempt to make the lobby instead. If there are still connection issues, inform the admins. Match interrupted. If a disconnection occurs, it must be reported to the admins. Proof that the disconnection was not intentional will be required. This can be a screenshot of the error message and/or video of the moments preceding the disconnection crash. Make sure it's screenshot as soon as possible to help resolve the issue. Whether or not continued play is granted will be dependent on certain factors. So, lag, latency issues on disputes. If your opponents are laggy, finish your map and notify the admins with video proof. That's the important detail, video proof. A decision will be made based on the severity of the lag. If they are teleporting or have instant attacks repeatedly throughout the whole match, action may be taken, but if it is only a few instances of slightly faster than usual attacks, this is a sad reality of online tournaments, and it is unlikely that you will be awarded the map. If a player is reported as having a problematic connection by multiple opponents, we may have to disqualify them from the tournament as a whole. Repeated incidents of minor lag will be considered equivalent to a single incident of severe lag. So that is going to be from the rules section under disputes specifically. I would highly encourage that if you have not read that, if you get a moment, you skim that real fast before you get started with your next set of matches. If you have questions about it, this is the last round. This will be your only opportunity to do that. Shayok is getting a bye. That's very nice of the situation for them. Normie's going up against Chivista. Big B against Gorillas. Chlora against Anto Elric. GoldenJeff against Shero. Exo Sweet against tjSilva. That might be interesting. Ooh, the unit's going up against Euphoric Shadow. Senson's against TJ Moose. I feel like you put the best matches at the top. The first 8 matches look good. Kinoo versus Real.Dr.Phil. That might be interesting to watch. This is really good. These are really good matches. Final, please. The 2 6-0 guys. Let's see. Normie and Chivistas. Yes. Normie and Chivistas. We'll look for those. We will look for them. Well, I wouldn't assume to speak for the admins, but generally speaking, a little bit of lag here and there isn't necessarily a make or break. Normie right there, have an eyeball. Let's go. Oh, Matt shows them. There's something going on with the servers if the spectator eyeball stays for that long. And I don't know if it's the servers or if it's like the friend list and how that works out, but yeah, I can wait for that though. Who's casting the NA qualifiers today? Do we know? I know we were talking about it briefly earlier today, but I don't remember. I think you said somebody's supposed to be doing it. Yeah, I don't think so. No. I'm asking who is casting it. I'm not asking you to, No, I'm asking who's casting the tournament, not are you streaming it. That wasn't an invitation. have someone. You're asking Captain. Rippy and Jones. There we go. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Yeah, Rippy and Jones are going to do really good. Some of you guys will recognize Rippy placed very high in the last, or in the original NA qualifier yesterday. Rippy is also was a coach in the coach student tournament from the Discord dojo many moons ago at this time. Very solid player. Very good on Shinobi, of all things. Like, he used to be like I think he was a BP main way back when. He always played BP in comp, and now he's on Shinobi, and you can't get him off Shinobi if you tried. He's so good. So good at it. Well, you didn't necessarily ask, Spaniard. I mean, I'd be, you know, I was looking forward if that's not something that, yeah, I'm refreshing. I keep looking for it. So I half the time I can't see Normie. So are they up against Chivista? Boom, look at that. Something's wrong. Something's wrong with the servers. I got Chivista, I didn't get Normie. That's the third or fourth time today I've gotten the other person he's fighting against. I can get an eyeball, but I can't get his. Something is up with the servers. Something is up with that. From the beginning, folks, here we go. These are the top two contenders in this tournament. This is going to be the finals.
Round 1.
The finals. Again, round 7. The round ends in 38 minutes. This is the first opening match here. Both have 6 wins and 0 losses. Chivistas are going with Warden. The question is, do we have the bans list on here? I think I'd be imposing on them. Bans are Tiandi and Valkyrie. Good bans. Normie and Chivista. Oh, is Normie streaming it? Does he have his perspective? Free guard break, there it is. And that's why the bash from LB, it leaves him a little bit vulnerable. Oh. Big damage. Free wall splat and a top heavy. And in stamina. Oh, goes for the side heavy and finishes him off. Very nice.
Round 2.
Ooh. Warden. I thought for sure they were going to go for the tier 3. They would have came up short, though. Speaking of coming up short, again with the wall splat. You got a wall around with an LB. Uh-oh. Huh, not taking the wall splat there. He was very close out of stamina. That was probably a good idea. Probably a good idea to be safe. LB goes for the side bash, snuffs out the other. Up, gets the guard break. Chivistas. Warden is still a relatively good duelist. Up, nope. Normie not having it. Trying to get that guard break to create a little bit of distance. Chivista. Oh, gets guard broken.
The attacker wins.
We're going to watch from LB's perspective from here on for a little bit.
Round 3.
Double lights into bash. Fainting. Faints the first one. No guard break, no joy. There, speaking of, first. Normie not having that at all. Full charge still with a miss. Normie is trying so hard to bait out something from these players. Up. By unlocking. And he does. So many times he's done it against Chivista. Oh, there it is. A wall splat again. And in the midst there. Top light. We finally see a top light from neutral from Normie. I think that's the first top light he's thrown this entire tournament. At least with LB.
Round 4.
Finally get it. Finally get it. All right, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. The finals, folks. 3-0 right now on Normie. First round. Big parry coming out from Chivista. Again, Normie's just not falling for these bashes and these feints. He's going for his own bash and snuffing out those guard breaks and level 1s and the level 2s. Or level 1s, level 2s. But the feints and level 2s and level 3s with his own bash. He ain't having it. Top heavy for neutral. No. I light you. Big heavy. Unlock it, man. I gotta tell you. Oh, nice. It is. I gotta tell you. I hate it when people do that to me. I hate it when people do that to me. They'll do some unlock stuff.
Round 5.
I don't know if you call. I don't know if you call it unnecessarily unlock tech there, but you know, unlocking, flopping around, making stuff happen. Sometimes people do that and they're playing around, but oh, that's not the proper punish. Oh my goodness. Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to. There you go. There's the proper punish. It is a side heavy. Oh, that hurt to watch. 3 top heavy. Big. Okay, side heavy there. Again, this just goes to show you how important it is to know the punishes. Right here, Chivista's on a 0 and 4 right there. He's already dead if he'd got the right punish. But the tier... Oh, no! That's unfortunate. The tier 3 comes out. Oh, my God! The heavy. The heavy, and it's good. The heavy, and it's good. But right there, that top heavy that was not guaranteed off the guard break was one of the reasons that Chivista was so close to losing that round. It may have just been muscle memory. I mean, you're playing a multiple different heroes in this tournament. It's gonna happen. Especially for somebody like me who plays Warlord. Warlord's a top heavy. Most heroes are side. Or many are. And no, not gonna go for the unblockable, not gonna feint. Oh, there's a tier 3. Tier 3 right there. Going for those tier 3s. Oh, would have gone for a tier 2. Might have been able to have something happen, but there it is. Another tier 3. Not falling for it. The first zone I think we've seen from Chivistas in this set. From neutral on Warden. Oh my goodness, they tried to parry. It was a little late.
Wins.
Normie takes this set 5-1, up by 4. This is for everything. Folks, this is the Duel Frenzy Tournament. This is the Duel Frenzy. I cannot see spectator from there. Normie's going up against Chivista. Both players are 6-0 on their standings. Waiting on the eyeball. I'm going to check the listing and see if they've reported in yet. 0-1 on Normie. Normie is up by 1. Reporting other matches while we're waiting on the eyeball. Bigby's up by 1 against Gorillas. Clora's up by 1 against Anto Elric. Exo Sweet up by 1 against Silva. SensonW 0-1 against TJ Moose. Feet Picks 1-0 against Amris. Polyon 0-1 against Buster. Burt Spec 1-0 against MacElroy. The Win 1-0 against Rebels. Asino. Stay Here Sheep 1-0 against the ShadowOfIntent. Again, we saw ShadowOfIntent do really well on Valk earlier this evening. Coming back and I believe they won against, what was it? Was it MacElroy? I think it was MacElroy's Kinsei. They were down by 4. Chivista, powerful gamer. Yeah, we saw Chivista play earlier. Who was it against? You should have eyes. I'm checking. There we go. We now have an eyeball on Chivista. Probably not on Normie, though. Normie is Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer, because he's got 200 IQ. Shaman. Chivista is on Shaman. I believe that they're a high-rep Shaman, if I remember right.
Round 1.
I believe so. Oh, they're not. Excuse me. But I do remember watching them on Shaman, though. Yeah, this is... No, it's not. This is Shaman. Disregard. Normie on Centurion. Constantly going for that level 2 and then faint. Not taking the bleed, gonna go for the heavy. Also not going for a follow-up off of it. Gotta get some bleed in there. Gotta get that health swing in your direction, or you're gonna get up. There it is. Or you're gonna end up getting dropped.
Round 2.
All it takes is one solid bit of bleed. There it is. Off of a light parry, no less. Worked out in their favor. Wall splat. Into the mix-up. Goes for the parry. Gets it. Another one. Nice.
The attacker wins.
Chivista not making all the wrong reads against that mid-chain pressure. The level 1, the level 2, the level 3. Rolling away earlier in that sense may have actually got them away from that mix-up. There's a bleed. Nice, there it is. That's the bite confirmed. It was not a dodge attack. You dodge. It's just like a bash. You're going to get caught. That's a wall splat. And again, into the bash mix-up. Goes for the light. Good level 1. Again. Raw heavy from Chivista. Normie says no. Oh, there we go. Double light. Nope. Normie says no, I'm not falling for that. He said, I've got enough health to take that. I'll eat it. Oh my goodness gracious. Double heavy and Normie eats the unblockable. Does not expect him to let it go.
Round 4.
I want to thank everybody for coming out today as we enter the final few sets of today's tournament. Again, bleed still there. Oh, whiffs it. Very nice roll. Solid roll by Normie. Good read. The right timing, he snuffed out both of those options. Up. Speaking of options, Shaman's got them all right now. Ooh. Oh, nice. Gets the wall splat too. Doesn't go for the bash. GB. Oh, Chivista. 1 HP in a dream right now. Oh, unfortunate. The light catches the dodge.
Round 5.
Shielder, welcome back. Ooh, the deflect, but doesn't go for the bleed. That would have helped a lot with the hell swing if they actually landed it. Ooh, nice read. Nice read by Chivista. That's going to be out of stamina territory, and Chivista's in a really bad spot here. Goes for the full charge punch. Dodges on tier 1 timing. Level 1 bash. Turns into level 3. GG. No Normie.
Round 6.
Now we're in round 6, folks. This could be the last round that we may see between these two gamers. Finals here, folks. End of the round. It's the Broomsday clock. All right, Chivista. Nice. Not going for... There's the bleed. Gets blocked. Nice. Goes to the bleed there. Ooh. Uh-oh. Wow. That's unfortunate.
The attacker wins.
Normie takes it 5-1. Having a little fun there at the end. Normie takes it 7 wins and 0 losses in this qualifier number 2. He's going to move on to the qualifiers. He's going to move on to qualify for the closed bracket. Chivista will move to 6-1. I suspect that will also qualify them as well. Let's take a look and see who's left over. Euphoric Shadow versus TheUnit. That's one I want to catch. GodsRage against Courier. That's a 1-0 to God. SULTAN versus Amplitude. That'll be a good one to watch as well. Let's see, what do we got for standings? Amplitude is currently showing 8. SULTAN number 9. That's going to be one to watch because they're fighting for their that's a qualifier match. That is a qualifier match. The winner of that gets number 8. See if we can find them. Amplitude's on here somewhere, right? Amplitude 43. Here we go. Oh, the match is... Okay. Can't do that one. All right. We'll wait for that eyeball to fix itself, I guess. SULTAN. Okay. And there's TheUnit. I'm going to check and see if that was the last round, last match for them. Brackets. Okay. SULTAN Amplitude have not reported in. Other matches in progress right now. Burt Spec, MacElroy 1-0. Stay Here Sheep 1-0 to ShadowOfIntent. Other matches have not reported in. Then Hacksbox 1-1 with X-Ram. Yamoto 1-1 was Choking Panda. The Choking Panda. Euphoric Shadow versus TheUnit. No report. Shero versus GoldenJeff. No report. We really want to get in on this Normie, excuse me. Amplitude SULTAN match because that one is going to be good. There we go. Look at it. Here we go, folks. Spectate. This is most likely a second or third match for them. I'm assuming this is probably the last one. BP versus Meje. I don't know if we have any feedback we can get on any picks or bans that will determine what number of match this is. But I'm going to assume... I'm going to go from the very beginning. Because it just came up.
Round 1.
right, here we go. Amplitude on BP, Sultan on Medjay. Ooh, very nice. Yeah, can't interrupt that. Frame advantage at that point. Solid play. Seeing a lot of Medjays in this tournament. So a lot of people didn't think that his 1v1 scenario was very good, but a lot of players out here showing up to show out with it, and Sultan is not falling for that unblockable, but he is falling for that guard break.
Wins.
That is a cool look on the cloak.
Round 2.
What is that effect? Or what is the, what is that, style? I must know. I must get it. Sultan gonna move fast and furious like a cheetah. Can't get out of that, unfortunately. Amplitude is gonna punish it. There's a free light parry. Heavy. I believe you can actually switch into staff stance and punish that when you're after the parry as well. They may have had other options. Big bash. Oh, goes for the... Does not... Faints the heavy. Out of stamina. That's going to be a free parry. Light. Did he throw the win? Sultan just threw the lead. Unfortunate. That
Round 3
was close. You have to place top 8 to go to the closed qualifiers. Zone from neutral, you hate to see it, but hey, sometimes it's an option. Big bashes, not going for flips, playing it safe. Big PB gaming. There you go. A little bit more. That must have been a hard read. The bash from Medjay is quite quick once it gets started. VP's in chain is pressure may be a little bit better.
Round 4.
Sultan on Medjay right now. We don't know if this was round 2 or match 2 or match 3 for this set. Ooh. Not falling for that, Sultan says. There is a big light parry there. Another big heavy. Not going for the GP again. Amplitude not falling for it. Not trying to flip either, trying to be cautious.
The attacker wins.
Pays off for Sultan, gets 1 on the board. It stops the bleeding at 3. Down by 2, 3 and 1 is going to be in favor of Amplitude. Amplitude got the drip. You can tell it the way he sways his hips. Ooh, I bet that VP drip. Unfortunate bad read. Tried to avoid that bash. Gets parried. Sultan right now putting on the pressure. He says, nope, nope, I'm getting more than 1 on the board. Here it comes, another bash. Are you ready for it? I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm going to bash you again. Are you ready for it? You're not ready for it. Here comes again. 3, 2. Oh, you are this time. There it is again. Big bash gaming. Sultan putting the pressure on. Had the HP advantage, was willing to take the risk of getting flipped or getting punished.
Round 6.
You got the health advantage. You have a big one. It opens up a lot more options. Both players playing a little more cautiously. Only up by 1. Amplitude knows that this is the last game. This is the last set of matches here, and he's got to be careful. They've got to be careful. Here it comes again. Not going for 2. Nice crushing counter, in-chain bash. Is he going to go for a guard break? He is. Not going to not going to go through, though. Going to get countered. Does not go for the crushing counter there. Does go for the parry. Looks like he was trying to go for the bash. May have eaten the input. There's a crushing counter, and that's going to be 4 on the board, and Sultan on the floor. 4-2, up by 2. Amplitude 43. Could be GG. No re, because we're running out of time on the tournament here. Sultan looking for bashes. We're seeing some flips. Amplitude's up by 2. Going to start going for some flips here. Nice. Solid read by Amplitude. Not expecting not to see that extra bash. Goes for bash themselves. Trying to change the game, change the momentum, and shift it in their direction. And they certainly did a little bit. Great reads by Amplitude right up until they got light parried. Ooh, and the bash, that's good. 5-2. And Amplitude is going to take the set up by 3. Moving right along here. These are the finals here, folks, of the night, of the day. That means that Amplitude is going to take that spot in the top 8. And that's going to be our final standings here, folks. Normie, SilverBashSpam, ExoSuite, Amplitude, Chivista, Euphoric Shadow, Real.Dr.Phil, and tjSilva will all move on. They are in the top 8. Just behind them was Bigby Wolf and Sultan. Those gamers will have to move on to next week's qualifier to try again. Here we are, folks. Number 1 is Normie. SilverBashSpam's number 2. ExoSuite's number 3. 4th is Amplitude. 5th is Chivista. 6th is Euphoric Shadow. 7th is Real.Dr.Phil. tjSilva is number 8. Those are going to be your winners, folks. Those are going to be your qualifiers for today. Congratulations to those of you who are participating. Yes, I would love to do that. I can drag you down. Let me move over here. I'm going to grab Mr. Spaniard. He's going to come on and have some words with us. Hello, Spaniard, and welcome back to the show.
Hello, thank you for having me on again. And Goz, thank you. Big ups for doing an amazing job streaming. Very much enjoyed watching your casting. As pleasant, a delight as it is every time. Sorry if I'm going to be struggling with my words because I've been doing this admin for quite a while. And I've got another one coming up soon. We've got the NA qualifier number 2. Which will be check-in in I think check-in opens in about an hour, just over an hour, and then we will have another full same 128 person bracket for the NA players. We've got some fun, cool names in NA. I'm seeing CD to Laptopper. That's Zero Crack. Who else we got in there? Oh yeah, Gizmo's back. Ooh. Yeah, I know. That's a blast from the past. I'm quite excited to see Gizmo play. Yeah, a few others here and there. It's hard for me to keep everything in my brain, but it should be fun. Yeah, I kind of want to insist that you don't come on the cast because you've been streaming for 10 hours now. You don't look like you're struggling with it, but you look fine and fresh and your beard is voluminous and wonderful. But I like like, I know you will as well. So I don't wanna. I can't let you. So take care of yourself. But we're gonna have Rippy and Jones are gonna be casting that. It's gonna be pretty chill.
Good.
They will be on. I think it'll be on the Dojo channel.
Dojo? Okay.
So,
I was gonna ask.
yeah. So we'll sort that out. I need to sort that out as well. And yeah. Again, big congrats to all the qualifiers, all the players, and commiserations to anyone who didn't make it. There is another weekend of qualifiers. We've got 2 more open qualifiers on the 27th and the 28th of May. Again, there's 2 more then for NA and EU, and you can still sign into the NA one now. Those are all full in terms of the number of players that signed up, but a lot of people won't check in, and they didn't check in for this one. We had 98 players in this qualifier today.
Ooh.
So there is, if you want to play and you are dedicated enough to get there on time and check in on time, there is definitely space for you. So come along, especially the people who came in like the top 20 or top 30 places today, and they stand a very good chance of getting through. Like in particular, I gotta feel bad for Kinoo, who had a really unfortunate time with some connection issues. We had to give him a draw because of players. It was just very unfortunate. We've had a few more connection issues today than we have had. You had this weird stuff with spectating eyes, right? And
Yeah.
always show up on Normie, and it did on Chivista. Not quite sure what's going on. Something to do with the servers today. People were having difficulties on both ends.
It's not just, and it wasn't just once with. It was like at least 3 times with Normie where I could not get his eyeball, but I could get his opponent's eyeball. It was really weird.
Very strange. There seems to be some recurrent issue where some players just cannot invite some other players, and we don't know why. And it happens for. This is what happened in a couple of matches. We managed to work around. Actually, Normie had that with somebody else, and we had managed to work around that one. This is what had happened to Kinoo as well, and we didn't have time, unfortunately, to try and like set up a third party to invite them both, because of the stuff we had on that point.
Behind the scenes stuff, folks.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to go on about it too much, but you know, we're doing our best here. There's a lot of matches, obviously, so we're trying to deal with a lot of stuff. But everyone did really well. I hope you all had fun. And again, a massive thanks to you guys for doing a fantastic job casting. I very much enjoyed listening to that whilst I was doing admin stuff.
Well, thank you. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I'm grateful for that. I really do. I always feel whenever I do casts, and I know you've probably heard me say this before in some form, like I always feel like there's more that I could do, or I could have done, certain things differently. And I guess, sometimes you're your own worst enemy, but I truly do appreciate that I'm doing that, I'm doing something right, and I'm sure I could still do some things better, but I truly appreciate that.
You did great. The matches were I like that you kept on having. I like that you went from the beginning all the time, so we always had we never had like downtime between matches. It was great. You did a great job, and maybe if you are free next weekend, you can come and join us for some of the NA qualifiers, or we can have another one over here on your channel, or something like that. Yeah. Well, I'll just let me know, and we'll sort something out.
That sounds good. We'll talk offline. We'll put 2 and 2 together. We'll tie our beards together, and we'll make something happen.
And make something glorious. Oh, and yeah, I can see Havok in chat. Well done, Havok. Come in 6th. Very nicely done.
Yeah, good job, man.
Yeah, geez, big props there. All right. Well, I will leave you to it. Have a great day, everybody, and see you all in NA soon. Bye.
And everybody, I need you to give Spaniard a big thank you in chat for running the admin duties, for running the tournament.
And Nutella, not just me. Nutella doing as
and
much
Nutella,
as me.
and Nutella, yes. Nutella does a lot of work alongside Spaniard in regards to so many things, tournament admin stuff, things with the Info Hub, Discord Dojo, and whatnot. And both of them are amazing individuals. And I know Spaniard's more of the sort of the face, so to speak. Nutella's sort of he's almost like a quiet partner. He's like he's like those strong but silent types, so kind of thing. He says something, it's important, kind of thing. You pay attention.
Behind every great man is a Nutella rolling his eyes. Hey, I'm gonna go. Big love to you guys. Big love to everybody in chat and everybody who took part. Have a great day, guys. Bye.
Thanks, Spaniard. Take care. It's Spaniard, everybody, guys. Again, If you don't know who FilthySpaniard is, you don't know who Nutella is. I mean, they're two amazing individuals who I've been grateful to have the pleasure of meeting before, and they're very good people, and they do a lot for our community. They do a lot for the competitive scene, and I know that when it comes to competitive gaming, I am somebody who is, I try to be at the forefront, to be an advocate for competitive gaming in every sense that I possibly can be. And I know that that's not something that is everybody's cup of tea. And at the end of the day, it's something that I think that there's some things for the game that are healthy, and some things that could be better. And the same thing goes for the competitive scene. And I think that we've seen a very large uptick in interest in competitive gaming with For Honor over the last, just over the last, couple years, or, going back to the Dominion series and whatnot. It's fluctuated a little bit, but overall, I see there's more and more interest in it. There's more and more very large tournaments that are being ran that are private tournaments. That's huge. For Glory had one of the largest privately ran tournaments recently with, I think it was a 2K prize pool that was held. Really, really good stuff, man. I love to see it, because the more people that come to competitive, folks, even if you lose your first match and you lose every single match, that's okay. That's still an experience for you, and that's still people that are interested. That still means there's more eyes, there's more interest. That means there's more potential for money that is involved in these tournaments, and that's more money for the players, more money for the potentially for people who may run it, or may be involved in casting and whatnot. Sometimes there's money involved for those individuals, and the more money that's involved for in the scene means more money for everybody. That's really, really good, and it also means more, more eyes, more, better PR and stuff for Ubisoft and whatnot. And we definitely want to see all of those things happen in a positive way, because we all benefit from that. And so I want to take a moment to thank everybody who came out today to watch the cast. This was not something I was necessarily planning to do, but it's something that I was grateful for the opportunity to do. I didn't realize EU started this early, and it was it just happened to work out. It was a really, really good stuff. Discord Dojo, I'm going to link in chat. I don't think they're live yet, but check-in starting very soon. As I understand it, check-in's getting ready to start. Rippy and Jones are going to be doing a chill cast. I believe it's going to be on the Discord Dojo, and hopefully I'll get a chance to catch some of those games here before I have to go live tonight myself. But it's going to be a busy, busy day. Check-in will start in 1 hour. Okay. Check-in will start in 1 hour. Yeah, somebody said earlier it was 2.5 hours, and I keep thinking it's now, because usually I think the tournaments start about 9 for check-in, and then 10. Maybe that's during the winter. I don't know. I'm in Arizona. We don't do daylight savings stuff. You see the replay of the stream soon? You can see the replay of the stream now. It's already available. All you have to do is click on my channel, and you can click on where it says live or previously started like 10 hours ago or something. You could already watch the VOD. But once I end the stream, you'll still be able to watch it. But the VOD will, so about 5.5 hours into the stream, I think, is when the tournament starts, when we start trying to cover it. So that's something to keep in mind.
Hey, a Prime
Hey!
sub. That's pretty cool. Why'd you give it to this bozo?
Thank you so much, Miner. I appreciate it. Throwing up those salutes. Welcome to the Shield Wall. We appreciate it. And congratulations on getting some of the best emotes on Twitch. I just want to make one note, and that is that I've been reading this book on the side here, and I just wanted to give a big shout out to JR for writing this book, How to Make Reads. I've just been reading on paragraph 72 of chapter 5 about just how important it is to fake your opponent out, and to just as equally, make sure that you're making the proper read on what they're going to do. And that's the key to success, is not just trying to react and stare, but also making reads. Really, really important to do. And the foreword by Normie is really important too. It's a really, really important book. You guys should all be checking it out. It's probably on Amazon somewhere or something like that. But all right, that's enough out of me. Thank you very much. Coming up next. I'll leave you with this. Tonight's top story, folks. The EU qualifier number 2 has concluded. That's right. The EU qualifier number 2 has concluded for the Duel Frenzy Tournament Series. What does that mean for you? That means that the top 8 contenders, Normie, SilverBashSpam, ExoSuite, Amplitude, Chivista, Euphoric Shadow, Real.Dr.Phil, and tjSilva will move on to the next qualifiers coming up next week. And right after this show is over, soon after that, we're going to see another one. The NA qualifier number 2 starts very soon. Check-in starts in about an hour. Be there or be square. My name is Norgoz. We'll see you next time. Thank you so much, folks. I appreciate you. I'm going to give you a link to the For Honor Discord Dojo channel. This is where you're going to be able to see the tournament coming up, being cast by Rippy and Jones. Jones, one of the best people in analytics to ever do it. Definitely go there. Rippy is a very solid player himself. One of the best in NA. I highly recommend it. Go click that link right now in chat. Right now.
Another warrior joins
and I want you to go
fight.
follow that channel. Or open another tab. You know, the stream's not over yet. Thank you so much for the sub, Enigma. Throwing up those salutes. GG's again. Thank you very much for the sub. And again, congratulations on some of the best emotes on Twitch. I will be back again tonight in about 13 hours, more or less. That's when you can catch my next show. And hopefully we'll be able to talk some about the NA qualifier. Snucko, just for you, buddy. Just for you. Because you're back. I got something for you, big dog. I've been reading your book, Snucko, about how to tame Mustafa. I think I've almost figured out how to work that out. So thank you, Snucko. You're amazing. I really appreciate it. That's it, folks. Take care, and let's see if they're live. I'll actually rate them.